All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry I've missed you all on Thursday. It was the 4th of July here. I was trying to stream on Friday then, and I didn't announce anything because I haven't done that in a while, like when I'm not streaming. So, I don't know. That's annoying to you. Let me know. We'll do better. We're going to be working on a bunch of stuff tonight. So we got this pull request that came in for Pidgin 2 to clean up some errors on GCC 14, and I realized, you know what? We should probably have builders against GCC 14 since it's causing errors and other stuff for that. So this person also started doing other stuff in the pull request, but then just backed it out to just be Pidgin, which is fine. But then what we should probably do is build builders for the rest of our shit. So we know Pidgin 3 is going to fail, or we know Pidgin 2 is going to fail against GCC 14, which is the whole reason these pull requests exist. Right now, I'm waiting on them for how they want to be credited. I'm assuming it's just by their name, but we'll see. I mean, we can merge whenever. Just I'm going to forget if I merge it now without knowing how to credit them. But then we're going to start by building a Pidgin 3 builder that has GCC 14, just to try that out and see how that goes. Is this what you want? You got enough lobbies already? He's like, yes, just give me the treats. Give me the treats. Fedora 40 is already on GCC 14. Not sure if we have two. I don't know. I don't think so. So that leads me to the next point of. let me just we need to address this. Most of the builders have been failing and have been failing for a long time. A big part of this is the G plugin introspection stuff, which has caused all sorts. It started failing everywhere, and I don't know why. But we don't really have a need for it right now, so we disabled it, I believe, in a new version of G plugin, but we haven't released that and updated everything else for that. So we need to get that done and get that going so that our CI can actually be useful instead of just, failing constantly. I started looking at the FreeBSD stuff because that's been broke for a while. I pinged Swills because the VM is just stuck, and it's not the first time it's happened to me. So I would like to understand what's happening so I can fix it. But he hasn't got back to me yet, which is fine. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I'm asking him to do me a favor. I can't put a deadline on that, right? But I might just blow away the VM and start over. But Pidgin 2, on the other hand, we have just a docs build and a Windows build. So we should probably fix this. So if Fedora 40 already has GCC 14, that'll just be easy. Then we don't have to do a separate build. And we have a Fedora 40 for Pidgin 3, don't we? I thought we did. Yeah, we got Rawhead and 40. What is this failing for? That's actually good news because that means I was assuming we're gonna have to build a Fedora or GCC 14 build. Failed. Yeah, G plugin introspection. Blah blah blah. I don't know why that magically started failing everywhere. It might be an easy fix. It might not. I don't know. We'll see. How's it going, Decoded Logic? Welcome. How you doing? So yeah. Also, Icarus Matt, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, all right. So we need to fix this. So we haven't done much with the builders on, well, in a lot of stuff for a while. So this is supposed to be multiple branches. It's just we haven't done anything on the release 2.x.y branch in a while. Oh, but we do have a bookworm image here that's not being built. All right, well, let's move that to Trixie. How's life and treat me? Busy. Super crazy. You know how it goes. How's it going, Euro? Welcome. So it's funny. Last week I couldn't fall asleep to save my life. Or sorry, 2 weeks ago I couldn't fall asleep to save my life. Then this past week I haven't been able to stay awake, except for last night. I couldn't find a way to fall asleep last night. So my sleep's been a nightmare. And then 4th of July stuff, family stuff, errands, house stuff, blah blah blah, you name it. My garden stuff's starting to get ready to harvest, so Was it Friday night? So Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember. I pulled all my radishes from my garden and sowed new seeds. I grew regular radishes and watermelon radishes. So I gave those to my mom and my grandma. And then I also harvested raspberries, and then I think it was Friday night. Yeah, because it definitely wasn't last night. Friday night, I made a raspberry sorbet with raspberries from my garden. And then last night, I canned 3-quart jars of pickles with cucumbers. I have 10 cucumber plants that made it. On my first harvest, it was 7 big ass pickles. Actually, I can probably just share. We'll worry about the picture later. But yeah, so now the garden's starting to hit too, and I'm just like, I have too much going on. It's crazy. I'm getting Yuffie from the other side of the room because KVMs are glorious. Nice. But yeah. All right. So we are going to change this to Debbie and Trixie. And then we're going to add a Fedora 40. Anybody know the Vim key binding to delete to the beginning of the line? It's not like lower D, is it? No, that didn't do it. Is it like Shift E? Nope. Because like Shift D deletes to the end of the line. Is it like Control Shift D? Nope. So I have the energy to do all that. Yeah, it's well. That's why I haven't been streaming much. D. Oh, okay. D. Oh, lower D. Lower D. Okay, so if I say D0, cool. You know, I should have figured that one out on my own, but thank you. But no, that's been part of the problem. I've been trying to stream. I was trying to stream Friday, and then I got real tired and I fell asleep and slept on the couch for like 3 hours. And then I was like, oh, I could still stream, and then I went and made sorbet. Like I've been trying to get a stream in since Thursday after I knew I was gonna miss Thursday, and it hasn't happened. So you know, it is what it is. But it's okay. We'll get there sooner or later. Oh. But yeah. Ugh. I've also been trying to get more stuff set up in my local Kubernetes cluster. I started doing Persati, and then I realized that all the images are super old because Persati doesn't really, they only provide a Docker image for their CI, but even then it only has version 0.11, not 0.12, which is current. And all the other ones they recommend aren't 0.12 either. So I'm going to have to roll one of those. We already kind of roll one for our own usage, but I need to figure that out. So after that, I started setting up ZNC. And then I realized I needed volume and stuff, and I couldn't use a config map. It's some other bullshit. So I got tired and moved on from it. And then I started looking at, I forgot the name already. The bouncer that SourceHut sets up. Because I'm trying to get these bouncers and stuff set up so that I can test them with Pidgin 3. And just, you know, have something I can just point an account at and go kind of thing. And haven't exactly been there. Alright, so this is going to be kind of annoying unless... QLogic, you don't have a list of packages to build Pidgin 2, do we? That's in the source RPM, shouldn't it be? Fedora source. I can never remember this URL. Search for Pidgin. RPM's Pidgin. They didn't go to... Oh, wait. Is 41 current? Or is 40 the current release? Yeah, just what's current. This is dumb. Oh, sorry. How's it going, Pete? Sorry. You normally have the YouTube chat in someplace else, but nobody's been talking in YouTube for a while. So I've just been ignoring it. So let me put it in a place that is more obvious to me. But no, we compile and build on everything to make sure that shit works, because it's a million times easier for us to figure it out ahead of time than trying to run users through how to get a backtrace and all that crap, right? So is 41 out or not? Supporter releases 40 and 39. Okay, good. Like Jesus. All right, yeah. So back here. Oh yeah, so we use containers to do the builds because trying to set up VMs for all these things is stupid. So where is x86-64? Cool. So I should just be able to pull these all in. Wait, no, this is the RPMs we create. Where's the dependencies? This isn't what I want. I want to go to the source, the actual source for this, which is files, Pidgin.spec. I don't know. That looking back on it, that joke was still not funny to me, but whatever. Like, yep, let's just go piss off a bunch of people that are making our lives not happy. That's gonna go great. What are we looking for? I'm looking for. I don't remember how the hell to read a spec file. What the fuck are dependencies? So Pidgin 2.14.13 obsoletes that. Build requires, that's right. Okay, so at least, whatever, all the package names are there, that's fine. Oop. Fedora 40, that's all fine. Well, we're still gonna need that. I don't think we need CMake. I don't know that we need G++ or not. We don't need that. I don't think we need that. We do need glib2 devil. We don't need that. Is GStreamer in here? Yes. Okay. We'll leave that. That's fine. We need GTK2 devil, not GTK4. We don't need help to man. We shouldn't need that. We shouldn't need that. No Edwada. We shouldn't have Canberra. Nope. Gadu, yeah. IDN. We probably need IDN2 as well. Nope. Looks like just IDN. Okay. No secret. No libsoup 3. Do we have soup 2? Yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed that joke, fine. It never did anything for me. Man in the background. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Catch some time. Unbox it. Yep. Yeah, we need to, whatever, it's fine. People pronounce shit wrong all the time. We still have to get the board meeting scheduled. I keep pinging John on it, and he hasn't done it yet. And that needs to happen soon, because, well, we're going to run out of time here with, people having summer availability, although I know it's winter for you. What the hell was I just checking? We checked that. We don't need Lua. We don't need Mason. We do need End Curses. We don't need Ninja. We need Make, though. We don't need... we need some Python for... We got Python 3 D-Bus. Alright, that should be fine. We don't need Vala. We probably don't need W good either. Alright, well, either way, we'll see what happens here. How do we build for Debian here? Which we need changes anyway. We had a simple... Okay, that's fine. Docker file, Fedora 40, VSP, Docker file, Debian. We do have to update that to be Debian Trixie, but that's okay. Yep. As long as we can as many of the constants we can, I'm down for it. Okay. Not sure what you're referring to, but okay. That was one specific case. Either way, we're supposed to have a yearly board meeting. It's in our bylaws. And bylaws actually say we're supposed to have it around April, but yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I'll think of it. We've been trying to get I Am Freedom to show up as a charity in PayPal Giving, and I noticed that it is in PayPal Giving now. But last I checked, I haven't been able to basically always make my stream just be instant messaging freedom. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't show up on Twitch for whatever reason. We'll have to ping somebody to figure that out. Try to call Ian. Yeah, Ian's been around a bit. Not a whole lot, but he's been around a bit. He's not gonna be happy with the way Pidgin Purple 3 depends on things. So yeah, but if we want to add new features, that was the way to go. Oh, this is building. Oh, we don't have any of this, do we? Is this how we... Fuck, I don't remember how we do this at all. Huh. We don't have any of these environment variables up here, that's okay. We don't need build number, but we do need repository. I think this is that. I'm not positive. We have to check that. Linux server does a Pidgin image? Wow. What do you connect to? Oh, okay. The container uses VNC. Interesting. Okay. Whatever. So we don't have separate tags for these. So it's got to be. Oh, I did 2.x.y builders. Okay. Whatever. We need an import task too, because we don't have that yet, I don't think. Oh, we do. Okay. Clean. Fedora 40, MD64. We're not gonna worry about an export. Is done? Yes. It's been a while. What did I mess up? Yep. Okay, we need libtoolize. What we should probably do. The way I used to do this was oh, this is gonna get annoying. We should. All right. Yum. No, it's not yum. It's DNF. Jesus Christ. I think it's just libtoolize. Oh, it's just libtool. Although there. Oh, there it is. That's minus Y. Oh, it's got to update everything else. Enjoy. Oh, okay. I'm like, we should probably put that in here, but we already have it here. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff we need to get fixed and finished on Pidgin 3. The big stuff that's hanging right now is we need to implement the conversation left stuff in IRCv3. Not so much of a big deal, but we need to figure out how to make menus react to the conversation they're in and not everything else. We need to get commands figured out so we can continue moving forward with IRC. I've got some minor thoughts, nothing major yet. I need to sit down and actually brainstorm it. And then we need to finish the create conversation dialogue. After we can leave conversations and create them, IRC will be somewhat usable, but we can't use commands yet. So um, that's annoying. Um, but at that point, I don't want to say we're done with IRC, but we're definitely bootstrapped at that point for the new IRC v3 plugin. Which that means we should be able to turn our attention towards XMPP and Matrix next. That's not saying we're like done with IRC at all, but you know it's usable enough. There's still stuff like CTCP that needs to get implemented and a bunch of other stuff, but we're getting there. Part of the problem with CTPC stuff, I was going to do like a version and stuff like that, but the problem there is I don't want to implement that in a way that doesn't have privacy stuff set up already. And instead of just like not replying to those messages, because that's like a no reply to a CTCP version is almost as good as a reply to a CTCP version, right? Because it's like, oh, well, only these clients don't give a reply. So if you do this and this, right, it ends up being a way to be fingerprinted. One of the things I want to do is so number one, we want to add some privacy options, but one of those options is that instead of just not reporting operating system and version and shit like that, I want to have it do random operating system inversions, because that will muck everything up better for everyone else, right? So the idea is not that like every invocation gives you a random version, but every time you run the program, it picks a different version, right? So that way it consistently looks like you're on one client, but then if you disconnect and reconnect, you come up as a different client. And I think that would make more sense, or a different operating system and stuff like that, right? That said, I'm not sure if other IRC clients are going to be happy if Pidgin is reporting as them, but it's a privacy option, so whatever, right? That, or I suppose we can make some fake options too, right? Like stuff that doesn't actually exist, and be like, my cool IRC version 0.1.2.5, right? Just other weird random shit. That way, you know, it's easier for people to hide in the crowd then. Well, that would make them stand out, right? If Pidgin was the only one that could respond with that, then you would just know that it was them. So yeah. Commands are, yeah, okay. Try talking to anybody that uses IRC. Or, you know, has to administer an IRC channel or network. So right now, I can't do shit in the Pidgin rooms because I purposely said I'm not using Pidgin 2 for IRC anymore. Which is forcing me to make Pidgin 3 work better. And right now, I can't block anyone. I can't kick anyone. Commands give me a shortcut to it. When they do still need to exist in the rest of the UI, but yeah, holy fuck, why is binutils taking so damn long? It's only 77 megs. Am I pulling from Fedora on the moon? What the shit? Like, look at these speeds. Like, that's better, but I have gigabit Ethernet, I have gigabit internet. What the fuck? 4.6. Ooh. Fedora servers sure are fast. I thought DNF did like a ping test to decide which one was closer, or am I confusing that with another distro? I don't see any of that here. Yeah, I have libtoolize now. What the fuck, man? Using fake version replies unless they're auto-generated. Miscreants just need to watch for your list from the source to figure out the client. Each print to be other actual... Yeah, exactly. Euro, that was my thought, right? Like, I don't know that other clients would be happy about that, but alright, if they're not happy, we'll remove it, right? But in theory, like, they should have a privacy setting and they should pretend to be us too, right? Um, but yeah, like fake ones, like you can only get away with a couple fake ones, but the fake ones only make sense if other clients are using it too. Like we're in agreement there. Why the fuck isn't this working? I wrote this so fucking long ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's comments from me. Okay, we don't have HD in here. Oh, no, it was John, apparently. Well, maybe not John. Oh. Huh. It got copied from Gooifications. So, yes, it was me. More verbose autogen SH that Gary and I have been using for Gooifications and the Purple Plugin Pack for a while now. I wanted to give it a try here because it lets you know each step what it's doing. Yep. But I don't understand why it's not finding auto toolize. Like it's just supposed to run. Yeah. It's supposed to run check for libtoolize. Checking for blah. It runs witch on it. Yep. What the fuck? Uh. uh. Yeah, the container is pretty bare bones. I was like, this is the only option it could be. This isn't core utils. How do I check which package? That's fitting, Pete, considering you were in charge of the privacy rewrite for a long time. Fedora. What package file is it? Yelma, what provides? Okay. Oh, not Yum. DNF. That's probably still not there. That's old. This is real old. Let's get AI in the mix. Oh, okay. This doesn't have AI for it. Which is the package name? I didn't see it here. Yay! What the fuck? Didn't we have Git text installed? No, I guess not. I thought we did. Oh. Hold on. Oh, and libtool. There's no sense in not using the image we already built because it already has a bunch of the dependencies we need. Otherwise, I'm just going to be rediscovering them. And that's a waste of time. Alright, international tool. We don't use this in Pidgin 3 anymore. Keep forgetting to wait for the -y. Or for the yes. Oh yeah, this is how people get stuck figuring out how to build Pidgin for their dependencies. And this is something we need to change, but I also don't want to have to maintain it at the same time. It's really annoying. Disable X screensaver. Did I? I'm gonna guess we need this and probably session management too. Why the fuck are the package names case sensitive? Come on. Oh. Should technically go here. Yeah, sitting here and waiting for configure to fail is annoying. GTK spell. But it is what it is. Oh, I thought it was lib. Oh, QLogic, are you still hanging around? Evolution data server. Ebook. What's the other one? Data. Oh, but that's enough to get the rest of it. Once we have this done, we'll build. We'll do a rawhide build too, just because it's easy. Once we have the packages for each distro, they generally don't change. Or when they do change, it's 1 or 2. Right? It's generally not much. So it's not a big deal. Why the fuck did that fall in GTK 4? Oh, these images are gonna be huge. Oh, I just realized I could have made this faster. I use my app cacher. Oh well, it is what it is. Come on. Oh, this is super. WebKit GTK 6. The versioning for WebKit GTK is a nightmare. Like this looks like it's WebKit GTK, as in WebKit 1, and this is WebKit 2 for GTK 4, but like, what? WebKit 1 was supposed to be removed from all the distros, and there's no GTK 6, so what the fuck even is that? And then what happens when GTK 6 gets released 10 years from now? And I don't know. All that's pulling evolution data server. All right. Oh, we didn't grab parse stream. I think this is okay. Oh, much better. Meanwhile, nope. Should have ran the auto gen right away. Trying to save time, because this takes forever. Forever. I don't know what the debus package is that we need. I think it's this and Debus Devil. NMA? What the fuck? Apparently is, or I don't know which one we need. I don't see Glib Devil, so I guess we're grabbing this one. Pearl. Yeah, it's Pearl Devil. I'm like, that should be pretty easy. TCL Devil. So we try to build this with as much stuff as we can because it's build agent. This way you can catch more. Blah 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 blah. So we try to avoid turning on any command line flags. What the fuck else do we need for Pearl? What the hell was I? Oh, Pearl generators maybe. Oh, so glad we got rid of Pearl. Pearl and bed stuff is gonna be annoying. I don't know how the fuck to add this. Yep, catch you later, Pete. I guess. Can't imagine why everyone wants to use flat packs and snaps now. What, you don't like compiling software like this? GTK. Lucky yes. Cyrus Sassel. Fucking nightmare of the library. got to be close to the end here. I suppose we're going to have Doxygen as well. We didn't have M Curses Devil. Apparently. Oh, maybe we did. Why aren't we matching that? Anything easy? Turbos with Zephyr. I don't care about Zephyr. We're not going to worry about that one. I don't know what that flag does. There's no unity here. Debug message is fine. Why didn't... Oh. LibGNT? It's not in our code base anymore, so yes, we need to install that to make it work. Cool. Don't care about Kerberos 4. Don't care about Zephyr at all. I don't care about old Treyacon compatibility. There's no unity under Fedora. Mono, that's always off by default, and that's because we didn't do enable debug. Alright, so if we're good, we can go ahead and build a new image. And that's going to take some time to build. That's okay. Debian, Trixie, AMD64. Oh yeah, we cheat here. We just use Debian build dep to decide what to install. Then we installed a bunch of other stuff. But we didn't use GTK doc tools here, so I'm confused why that's here, but okay. That might be, yeah, this has got to be holdovers from... Like, Graphiz and Doxygen are fine, whatever. I don't know why we would need curl and CA certs in here, though. Or GTK doc tools. Yeah, the docks build does something similar here. Just committing the layers, I guess. Apparently taking forever to do so. Come on. This disk shouldn't be this slow. This is a separate SSD. Oh, my container shit is on. Oh, really? Okay, this should go much better now. I hope. Yeah, we just whatever, we iterate on the container to figure out all the packages we need, right? And then we go this way to see what's going on. What was this thing? Oh, yeah, we don't have gconf tool. Oh no. All right, looks like we made it through configure, and then we should fail horribly with a bunch of stuff. Like we're expecting it to fail. Although those are just warnings and stuff so far. Which reminds me, does anybody know if there's a tool that does what Convey's doing here? And I've been meaning to write a tool and look for this for a while. Basically, you pipe everything to it. Oh, raid from Blase, or from BlazeBits, my bad. I don't know why I always want to say Blase. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We got the Zero Bug and the Cookie Monster in there. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your hacking today? Oh, you're in ads. Sorry, I can't skip them. But welcome, welcome. We'll do our introductions and stuff when that's done. Oh, wait, this didn't use GCC 14. This defaulted to 13? Is that the deal? We got a few more seconds of ads as far as I know. And go from there. Alright, hopefully we're done with ads now. If not, or I mean, if so, let me know. I guess if we're not done with ads, you can't hear me, so I guess you can't respond anyways. But you're setting up a new home lab to tinker with? Nice. Giant emos are nice. What are you all doing in the home lab? If you don't mind my asking. But welcome everyone from BlazeBits stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now, we're trying to set up some more build images for Pidgin 2 because we've been kind of ignoring them for a while. And we got a pull request to fix some stuff with GCC 14. And yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm supposed to say cookie. Supposed to type cookie, you techno weenie. Or, no, that's not what it is. It's something like that. Let's get started with the basic AD lab. Oh no. We're going to expand to have different modules. We can slot in for red team tools. Yeah. Active Directory is one of the last things you will ever see me touching. Thank you everyone for the message highlights and the big emotes too. Greatly appreciate it. Or wait, no, never mind. First time chat is not a message highlight. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Oh, that's a nice pigeon you got there. All right, we're trying to see what version GCC this used. And it's gonna be here somewhere. But it does not look like Fedora 40 defaulted to GCC 14. Oh, let's still make. Oh, make dist is what ran the other one. Okay. Yeah, it ripped the bitrate. I know. Sorry. But yeah. So right now we're trying to set up a build for Fedora 40 with GCC 14. But it looks like Fedora 40 might have GCC 14. It does not look like it is the default, at least not in the container. But GCC 14, I think they started adopting a newer version of the C standard, which causes some breakages. What is this? Okay. Well, it's just using whatever the hell GCC is. All right. Docker. Podman run it-srm docker.io Pidgin /2.x.y builders going Fedora 40 AMD 64 bash. That is 14. What? Okay, so all of that was right. Let's build again so I can see if these errors for the pull request that I didn't merge yet. So Blaze, there's got to be VMs or something just like stands up Active Directory for you, right? There can't be. Got to be something for that, right? Rather than having to like install it and set it all up. Although I suppose it's probably not that hard to get started. But I don't know. Active Directory and even LDAP is just like, what am I doing with my life? Especially when we have identity providers like Hub from JetBrains or why can't I think of the more open source one? Keycloak that just do SAML and stuff for you. It's like just you go use those. Stop using Microsoft trash. A tool called Ludus that helps organize the Terraform and Ansible aspects for use of the proc line. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a lot more helpful. I thought you were like spinning up a VM and installing Windows Server on it and then configuring shit and just like no. Although Ansible with Windows is kind of a nightmare. Oh God, no, yeah. That's why it's like I'm all for like red teaming and shit, but fuck that. Like that doesn't sound like fun at all. Need to do a little of that when we want to make some custom stuff. Yeah. Like, but that should be the minimal, not the majority. Or, you know, that should be the exception, not the rule. Also, you trying to do anything with using Samba as a domain controller? That could be interesting. Also, I don't understand why this isn't a problem here. Osama, but you do want to add an 80 joined Linux machine to show how to pivot from Linux to Windows? Ah, cool. What are the... We put this in a log for a reason. Is there a way to make Vim color code ANSI codes? I'm sure there probably is, but whatever. GTK item factory. Yeah, why am I not getting these errors here? Alright, we're gonna try building with rawhide and we'll see what happens. It's gonna take a minute for this to build a container. But I don't know. We use Pidgin since Google killed XMPP. Yeah, we're still here. But Google killed XMPP a long time ago. Well, they killed their XMPP Federation, I should say. XMPP is still around and kicking. And Google's been through 2 other chat networks since then. Fully deployed ones. And Pidgin still works on lots of stuff. So, but either way, glad you found some usage out of it. Matrix's bridge is different service now. Actually watching Ansible running right now for an update. Yeah, the more I use Matrix, the more I don't like it. I don't know why, but every Matrix client, maybe it's just a protocol, seems to be ridiculously slow. Pretty much only use it as a Pidgin replacement to get as many chat services. Yeah, well, so you might be interested in Pidgin 3 when it finally gets released sometime in the future. We have essentially rewritten Pidgin. We did it in place so that we can support modern chat networks, because Pidgin 2 was not able to do all sorts of stuff. So we basically had to rewrite Lit Purple to make it work. Yes, exactly, Blaze. That's exactly. I mean, it's not coming out anytime soon because we are a volunteer-only project. We are not funded, and you know, people expect, with us being such an old open source project, people expect a lot from us. And it takes time to get there. We don't have this in here. Of course we don't. So first of all, it is in Mercurial. It's not in Git. We're not going to get into that discussion. I don't care that you want to have Git's babies. We don't use Git. There's the easiest way to do it is keep.imfreedom or Pidgin. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff I think that's the trigger. Nope. What the hell is it? Does it contribute? There you go. And there's a whole lot more documentation in there. Oh, that's not the page I thought it would go to. What the hell page is that? It's another version control system, of which SVN is also a version control system. But there's many version control systems. I should update that command because, well, I mean, this isn't bad. Okay, yeah, and then the how to contribute code takes you to here. The how to contribute code runs you through some stuff, blah, blah, blah. User Mercurial. Yeah, so here's a list of our current repos that are built up of Pidgin 3 and other stuff we're currently maintaining. Oh, mine is not in there yet. We started a new library for Matrix, but it's literally just bootstrapped. It has, like, no code. Literally no code. I just bootstrapped the library. Yeah, it's funny. I'm not gonna get into the whole Git thing again, but like I was just listening to a podcast. I can't. What's the name of it? It's Julie Ferroli. I'm probably saying her name wrong because I'm trying to remember it. No, it's not gonna show in my. I don't have like recently played, do I? Oh, playback history. Look at that. So it was open source stories, and this was the one with Carol Willing from May 17th, and she was saying how like. She was out of tech for 15 years, so when she came back, or like when she left, she was using RCS and CVS. And then when she came back, everything was Git, so she had to take a Git class. And then, like, once she understood the internals of Git, and it's like, I hear this argument all the time. It's like, oh, yeah, if you want to use Git, you have to know the internals. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't have to know how my car works to drive, right? But like, forget people are okay with having to learn the internals of it, and they think that's okay for some reason. I don't understand it. I don't have dot files. I try to avoid dot files at all costs. The dot files are dumb. I'm on too many machines to have dot files. Like, people that can have dot files have minimal machines they need to connect to, or they have created a ginormous Rube Goldberg machine to get it going. What the fuck is going on here? It just container is still here and responding, I guess. Okay, we're further now than we were before. But not by much. Oh, there we go. But yeah, my dot files are primarily a very rudimentary vimrc and an HDRC that has very minimal stuff in it too. Because I don't know. I'll put it this way. I have 40 DHCP machines in my house. Defaults are king. Or defaults are best. Or friend. Let's just call him friend. Here. Let me put it this way. I have 2 more nodes to go into this cluster that are running in my house. I have 40 machines in my house, yes. I even have a Kubernetes cluster now, too. Having dot files is not something I'm trying to entertain. If you like to configure your machines and customize them, that's great. That is not something I do. I needed the stupid Chivolution package. Including virtual. what's all in the rack? Mac 1, Mac 2, Pi 5, Pi 4, NAS, Oblivion. No, Window 2. That's 6 things in the one rack. I think that's everything there. Then there's 4 small form factors. Then the other tower. Then the other 3 small form factors. The all-in-one. This machine. Oblivion there. Pi hole. Is that everything? That's 18 physicals off the top of my head. Then I've got other stuff like 3D printers. There's 2 of those. We're up to 20. Those are fully networked. Then there's a regular printer, right? The number goes crazy. My electrical bill, I mean, it depends, obviously, on a lot of stuff, but I don't know. I burn, what is it? I remember, hold on. I can go tell you how much electricity I burned last month. It's not a ton. It's not a megawatt. Right. Thought that was a privacy screen. That was not. Let's try this. Oh, I have to type a password. That's why I'm trying to do all this. Okay. Let's see. This doesn't. Well, there was a better way to get this. Where's the bill? View bill history. So from May to June, I used 1,105 kilowatt hours. So, no, gigawatts. How's it going, Morgos? Long time no see. How you been, man? April to May, I only used 807 though. But yeah, I'm usually around 1,000. Plus or minus 100 or 2. But welcome to maintaining an open source project. Still alive? I know that feeling. Transaction. What the fuck? Is this some weirdo shit like we had previous? There was some other weirdo shit with Rawhide and Podman. It looks like we're back. No, right. We're trying to get the Gvolution thing, which is why we're over here. I can just get the package name from here. What leak is obvious to Telegram? What are you talking about? Strixeal. Oh, we disabled the plugin here. Leak test, Canary, and Debbie. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Right, with middle management that was hired from the corporate. Oh, lovely. Strixeal, try forming a message that's more than 3 words? To explain what you're talking about, please. Like, I don't mean to be an ass, but I have no idea what you're talking about. And adding a 2-word response to explain it is not helping. Corporate world, you know, outside of big tech. And the team nominated you as the most senior person to tell him he sucks at running planning me. Oh, lovely. No, I told you, I don't have any dot files. I don't use them. I have too many machines to manage to give a shit about dot files. Dot files are for people that have time and love to customize everything. I am not one of those people. What do you mean, what do I use? I have 1 or 2 files tops that I need to copy. And even then, I don't need much, right? Because, like, I have Vim. My Vim RC is nothing to write home about, right? It's 110 lines, most of its comments, right? There's not much there. I don't change much to it. Aside from that, I have my HGRC, which I don't really need. So I just don't bother. What are... Is this an ESL problem? I think this is an ESL problem. Like, I don't understand. What do you mean arch encrypted link? If you're asking what distro I use, there. But I also run many, many machines that are all very, very different. So, like, I don't have the luxury of being able to fall back to a single set of configs for anything. No, in my house. We just talked about this. Fuck. You coming out? You need to talk with more words. Because GNU's what? GNU what? Your 2 are VimRC and TMUX RC? Yeah, like, I have, like... I think I used to change TMUX to do splits. Because, like, percent and double quotes was weird for splits. But now I just don't care and I got used to it. I barely use GitHub because fuck Git. Hi, mister. Get in the face. I don't know what any variant means. Thank you, Insanities, for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. I mean, strong words, or there's been the same strong words I've been saying since 2005 when Git came out. So, whatever. Git's a piece of shit tool. You should feel bad for using it. You probably already do feel bad, but you're just, you know, stuck using it because people you considered smart convinced you to use it, and now everybody's stuck with it. That doesn't make sense. Unix, Linus, Torvalds? Are you saying Linus is a Unix? That's what it sounds like. Use Emacs bindings? Ah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense, Morgos. Yeah, like, I'm not telling you should or shouldn't use dot files. I'm just saying for me, they don't work. They don't make sense for me. You don't want the treats? What do you want, man? Oh, I fixed the camera. Now you're going to go down. There's a robot. It's a broken piece of... Yeah, it's probably ChatGPT doing ChatGPT things. No, I think it's English is second language, which, you know, anybody that can speak 2 languages is doing better than I am, so I'm not judging by any means. Updating booleans. Yep. Updating all of them. I like to left shift them before I right shift them. That's what I'm looking for. Why didn't this... I guess Debian disables this. Reticulating splines, and then deticulating them as well. So, Mexican IP address. Great. Yep, we checked it. Login to Cablevision. Yep, we checked it. Are you Isaac Torres Galvam? No, you're not, because that's the responsible person at the ISP. I don't use Emacs. Also, why are you making demands of me at my stream? It's a good way to get timed out. Hey, streamer, do this! Streamer, do this! Blah, blah, blah! Like, why don't you calm the fuck down? Alright, so we need more than that. Ebook. Alright. Need lib data and ebook. So the problem is I don't know which... Do I need this? I guess there's... I was hoping they'd get pulled in. This has probably got to pull in both of them, right? All right, I'm done. Strixil, when you want to start making sense, then you can do that after your timeout. Bye. So this is not the first time here. They're not a bot. They've had 5 messages before this. And it definitely looks like a language barrier thing, but yeah. Have you used G old Pidgin off and on? Seems like before you hated Git. You're welcome. R2. How am I supposed to say your name? That's not Leet. R22K20. I don't know what that is. You're a bot? Cool. I was talking about the other person, but yeah. But no, Pidgin predates Git, right? And we very certainly had version control before Git and before Subversion. And yeah, I don't know. If you think Git is the, bee's knees of version control, that's cool. I personally can't fucking stand it. And, you're not going to change my mind. I'm not going to change your mind. There's no sense in debating it. Right, I was copying from here. Oh no, I was trying to copy from here, but we deleted it a while ago. So we grabbed libedatabook. I guess we're gonna grab this one too and see what it does. Like, I'm not saying version control is bad. I'm saying the Git command line tool is absolute fucking garbage. And you shouldn't have to understand the internals of a program to use it. Like when you use Pidgin, do you have to know how everything is structured and how it all works to use it? No, because that would be horrible. But yet people are okay with that with Git for whatever reason. R2 works. R22K. Okay. So AOL Rick2 2000 became R22K for IRC. Gotcha. No sentiment towards Git. Cool. Yeah, Git's not version control. Git is a collaboration tool. Version control tools don't so easily get rid of versions. And most version control tools don't need version control inside themselves so that you can undo the deleted versions that it deleted, aka the ref log. But oh, if you don't like Git, you must not understand how to use it. Let me teach you. Oh, I've literally had somebody tell me that one of the benefits of using Git was that because Git stores everything as an object, that's the best way to store data, and that's why Git is a good version control tool. And I looked at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't care how it's stored as long as it fucking works, right? That's like going, oh, well, my Linux system with XFS is way better than your Linux system with RiserFS because the inodes are 2 kilobits smaller, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a shit? Does it fucking work? Can I use it? Right? Like, I don't care about those details. They just don't matter to me. The fact that I can easily accidentally delete what I'm working on, and even easier delete commits on the remote side because GitHub has popularized a lossy workflow, is ridiculous. And people still eat it up. I don't understand. Like I'm living in Bizarro land. And then the worst part is when people are like, I don't know, Git's fine for me. I use it from IntelliJ. And I'm like, you're not using Git. You're using the version control, yes, but you're not using the same front end. Like you're using a very polished front end because the regular way that everybody else uses sucks. And they go, well, why else would you use it any other way? And it's just like, oh, fuck. Tell me you've never had to remotely edit a file without telling me you've never had to remotely edit a file. Like, really? You've never had to log into a machine that like pulled down a repo from version control and like checked it out and like had to make a change there or anything? You've never had to do that? No? Yeah, okay, then we're not talking about the same problem, right? Like, just because your tiny fucking use case isn't affected, like, understand that there are differences out there. People have different opinions and different use cases. But fucking hell, man. All right, where's the actual errors here? These should be warnings, even though they're on standard error. So, anyways, one of the things I was saying a long ass time ago was, so convey, whenever it gets something from standard error, it writes it out in red, and standard out just it leaves it in whatever your default terminal color is. I really want to find, or at some point I'll write a command line tool where you just pipe it and it does that same thing. I just haven't done it yet. Maggot and Tramp remote editing or why you love Emacs. Okay, cool. Right? Like, again, I'm not trying to tell you using Git is bad. I'm telling you I hate it. If you enjoy it and you're happy with it, that's fine. I do not fucking care. You don't need to justify it to me. It's fine. I don't care. But for me personally, it is a garbage tool. And it's like, I can't think of any other tool that is so ridiculously overcomplicated than Git for something that does not need to be nearly as complicated as it is. Case in point, git stash apply versus git stash pop. Which one do I use? I don't know. I do know. But sometimes you forget and you type the wrong one when you wanted the other one, and then you're like, fuck. Git reset dash hard. No. And you're just like, what? Why is this so complicated? In a world where we have HG shelf and HG unshelf, why the fuck does everybody use git stash? Who, Euro? Me or everybody else? The point is, so how long did it take get switch? Because the checkout command is so ridiculously overloaded. Like the checkout command to check out a revision can restore a file to an old version, or you can create a new branch with it. What? Why the fuck can you create a branch from the command to check out a revision? What the fuck? Trying to call gets okay, yeah. RTFM every time. Right. It's ridiculously more complicated. And the reason why we're all fucking stuck with it now, because back in 05, 06, 07, people that others thought were smart said it is a revolutionary version control system. We need to move to it immediately because if it's good enough for the Linux kernel, it's good enough for us. And it's like, you have like 10 developers, maybe. You're nothing like the Linux kernel. Your argument is invalid. QED. Check a switch thing. Yeah, it's Matthias, it's not just a bad design. It's a complete and utter lack of design. If you know the history of Git, you'll understand that it never had a design. Linus had to build it in 2 weeks because Larry McAvoy pulled their license to BitKeeper because Adam Tridgedale, I think, started reverse engineering BitKeeper, which the Linux kernel was using at the time. And because of that, Larry McAvoy gave them a license on conditions that they don't do that. So he did that. He found out, he pulled their license. Linus had to scramble to build something together, and nobody's fixed. Sorry. It's not that nobody's tried to fix the problem. We've had Cogito, TIG, Gitless. What's the other one? Jujitsu's the newest one. And there's a whole bunch of other ones to make a better command line porcelain for Git. And none of them catch on because it's still just fucking garbage. And in the meantime, we get something that was based completely based completely on a proprietary tool that threw away the 20, 30 years of open source version control mindset and just went and did its own thing over here, which then eventually made BitKeeper become open source. But, you know, we've got everything over here: RCS, CVS, SVN, Darks, Monotone, Mercurial, Bazaar. Now we have PyJewel as well. All of that's over here, and we still have this shit over here that just doesn't make sense to anybody that started with this stuff over here. And the funniest part is, most people nowadays would be fine with SVK. SVK is built on top of Subversion. It's really just Subversion repos. But it gives you the lightweight branches and offline commits, which is the majority of the shit people use on Git. Saying how we got here? Yeah, I know. And it's more insane that people are like, oh, well, you just can't. How do you not use Git? And it's like, of course I have to use Git. Why do you think I fucking hate it so much? Because I have to use it. I have battle stories, right? And people don't seem to understand that. But, like, for my own projects, I don't use it. Because why would I? Why would I put myself through that trauma? Right? Oh, these awesome foot guns? How would us devs have problems to solve? Yeah, exactly. The fun part too, when people are trying to like, oh, well, you have to use Git, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, but like, I'm not going to... Sorry, I need to restructure my argument because I was going down one path, but I started going down a different one. Before Linus wrote Git, he tried Monotone and famously blasted it. Mercurial wasn't really a thing at the time, even though Mercurial was built by another Linux kernel developer at the same time as Git. And yeah, I don't, it just, the whole thing is just fucking stupid. It's Linus having a fucking fit. And everybody's assuming Linus is going to hit light or strike lightning, or Linus's lightning in a jar thing is going to happen twice, when people basically forced it to happen. But like, I don't see anybody fucking drooling over Linus's diving software. Linus does scuba diving. Fossil. I forgot about Fossil. These yaks aren't going to shave themselves? Yeah. Speaking of yaks, where the fuck is this error? It said there was an error. But it's fucking make, so who knows where the hell it was. Actually, we should have gotten it in a directory, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. I really wonder where we would be as an open source community if we got something better than Git. Oh, did we hide? Oh, we hid glibcompat. No, we couldn't have done that. All right, well, let's disable Gvolution. Which is annoying because we already did this, but it's fine. I'm not going to watch a YouTube video on my stream. That seems like a waste of my time as I'm getting work done while chatting. Why is this fucking failing? Oh, I think it's a bug when convey fails. It doesn't clean up, right? But yeah, the other fun part about Git is, can somebody explain to me why a version control tool, something that's supposed to keep track of your revisions, right? That's part of its name, part of its namesake. Why does it have a garbage collector command? I'll wait. Why do you need to run the garbage collector every so often? Oh, yeah, because it throws away versions all the time. It's just, it's what it does. It's not version control. It's a collaboration tool. I'll give you that. But version control tools don't lose versions. But then again, there's so many Git users that are so vain, I guess. Yeah. About their commits, how their commits have to be absolutely perfect. That it also doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Like the whole fucking nonsense. Okay, we're in the dist check now. Like the whole fucking nonsense about, oh, you have to have a flat tree. We squash and rebase all pull requests for bisectability. Because that way everything's bisectable. You're forgetting one important factor there, bub. Your operating system you're building on and your dev environment is not part of the state of the repository. Maybe if you're using Nix or something. Yeah. I don't know how to use Fossil and Mac. That's something you'd have to go find out for yourself. But yeah, there's so much fucking stupid shit. Like, there's so much more state that goes into bisecting too, and like, oh, we went out of our way to lose all this history by squashing, but it's cool because it put everything in the command line stuff, except it doesn't show you the changes that went through in each revision, which is usually, you know, the history of the code. But yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it's dumb. This, I don't. There's something like you have to do a security thing. Oh, this is old. You kind of want to read it? What do you want to know? I can tell you a lot. I've been here through a lot of it. Back in the day, it didn't used to be a big deal to, you know, use a couple version control systems in one day. But then Git came around and it was such a fucking nightmare for anybody to remember everything that people are traumatized by it and they don't want to even try anything else anymore. because they think all version control systems are as shitty as Git. I don't have SE Linux on. Oh, maybe inside the container it does? Astrixial, you need to make sense, or I'm just gonna ban you. You're just spitting out random things that aren't constructive at all. Used Tortoise SVN for a long time, and Tortoise is alright. It's not a bad client. That's another thing I was gonna mention. The whole thing about squashing and rebasing to trunk development, that's exactly subversion development. Like, that's all it is. But Git users don't want to see it. And fine, whatever, don't care. Is there main Mercurial repo server, kind of like GitHub? No, there isn't anymore. It used to be Bitbucket, but Atlassian bought them like 10 years ago, and then like 6 years ago, they finally turned off Mercurial support. There is HG, so there is hg.source.hut. This is one of the big ones. Although I suppose, fuck, what's the name of it? Octopod? Something like this. Nope, nope. What the fuck is it? It's on the wiki somewhere. Hosting. Heptapod. There we go. I was close. So there's Heptapod. And here, you want to know how much I despise Git? Ooh, where is it? HTKeeper is a server for Mercurial repositories provided access control via blah 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 by HTWeb. HTKeeper. Oh, hey, look, that's me. I wrote a Mercurial hosting tool instead of moving to Git. So, yeah. R2, not sure why you said that in the support room, but okay, whatever. Strixeal. I don't know what you're trying to do, but you are still working towards the ban. And probably your next random message that makes no sense is just going to be a ban. So that's your warning. They tried ignoring you, and that just seemed to make you type more messages. And yeah. Here's a thought. Is there resources out there that covers the history, paradigm shift, technologies out there? Like what, in general? I mean, that's mostly Wikipedia pages, right? What's the time you just have to live through? Yeah, I mean, so much of that is subjective though too, right? So like the proprietary world going from Visual Source Safe and what the hell's the other one? Whatever. Those moving from those two from Microsoft, those fucking nightmares to Git, yeah, I'm sure it was fine, right? Git was way better than dealing with those nightmares. But the open source mindset, Git is just it. get ruined a lot of things. Let's go with that. Team Foundation server. That's it. Thank you, R2. I was like, VSS and don't know. Like, luckily, I've never had to use either of those. So yeah. All right. Well, anyways, Fedora Rawhide is busted. This isn't gonna work. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not gonna spend any more time on it. Like, it sucks. Sorry. Whatever. Don't care. Like, it might work fine on Docker, but yeah, it doesn't work here. That's annoying. But okay. Okay, cool. So the Debian stuff worked. Fedora 40. Fedora 40 also... Oh, no. Fedora 40... Well, we turned off devolution now, so maybe it'll be okay. We should take care of that in the Docker files. All right. Did I do? Luckily, there weren't any changes. Except for this. Alright, Debian's okay. We're building under Fedora, but we gotta try this after that. That'll be fine. Pass the unit test, we should probably be okay. But yeah, again, the whole thing about tooling in general, right? Use whatever tools you want, right? This whole editor holy war, operating system holy war, version control holy war, it doesn't fucking matter. Use what you want to use. Don't be a dick about it, right? That at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to, right? But people are like, oh, last thing is more popular. Popularity doesn't mean shit. If popularity meant anything, we'd all be still running fucking Windows, right? Right now, we're working on build images for Pidgin 2. We're trying to get failures on against GCC 14, but I'm not seeing them, so I'm not sure what the difference is here. But either way, we're just beefing up the CI stuff right now. Yeah, speaking of like tooling, right? Like at one point, I had switched jobs, and at the time, I had been using Eclipse with PyDev for a while, just because it was easy, it was simple, whatever. It's easy to set up. The looks of disapproval on my new coworkers' faces was just fucking astonishing. Like, oh, we all use Sublime Text. I ended up going to Sublime Text because Sublime Text is objectively a better editor for me. But like, you know, I don't know why people have to hate on people's fucking choices, right? Like, you don't have to use it. What the fuck do you care? Isn't that hard? But still, this should have disabled. Use what you want to use. Don't be a dick about it. Time to make swag of this. Yeah. I mean, that just goes for everything too, right? Why is the world so divided between the liberal and the conservative? Because people are fucking dicks. That's why. Right? To be fair, a lot of conservatism is just about being a dick, being a selfish dick, right? And that's why there's problems. Like, I'm not saying anything you all don't already know. Weren't you a year before they were using Eclipse also? Yeah, exactly. Right? And like, even then, right? Maybe I had to write a bunch of Java and stuff too at the same time, right? And I wanted to use the same editor, right? Sublime Text is fucking horrible for Java. Right? Oh, and then so many of them moved to VS or moved to Atom and then VS Code. It's like, Did you just follow every fucking trend? Jesus Christ. If you want to, sure, whatever, I don't care. But don't fucking look down on me, because I don't. Also, my use cases are generally much different than the vast majority of people's. Where the fuck is this actual error? Like, it looks like it's got to be in Gvolution, but I'm not seeing it saying error anywhere. Lots of warnings. Lots of deprecations. Oh. I didn't scroll up far enough. Purple, glib confact. Yeah, so this should have gotten configured without... Oh, I didn't rebuild the container after I changed the thing. That's the problem. Okay, yep. And the container's done building now. So, we should get a pass here. Yeah, I don't know. There's just... People put too much... People try to, like, identify too much with their tools and the things they do and stuff, right? Like, one of the jobs I was working at, we got an intern come in. He was like, "What Linux distro do you use?" I'm like, Debian Unstable. He's like, "Oh, I run Arch from scratch," and I'm just like, "I'm glad you have time." Right? This is the same argument I had to the fucking Stage 0 Gen 2 people. Like, I'm glad you have a week to waste to update your system every so often. I do not have that luxury. Matthias, can you hear me right now? Because otherwise there should be an ad going on. I don't want to respond if you are in an ad. So if you are not in an ad, please let me know. I'll respond now. Oh, wait a minute. It took over 24 hours to install OpenOffice? Yeah. So as we were transitioning WebKit, or transitioning Pidgin 3 away from using WebKit, I used this Threadripper machine to build WebKit packages for Pidgin developers so they could keep working after their distributions dropped WebKit. WebKit 1. WebKit 2 was still around. Porting to WebKit 2 wasn't feasible for us. But yeah, so it would take me like 15 to 20 minutes to build it on my Threadripper, but the across all 64 cores. But like the real time for that was like 15 hours, which is insane. All right, Matthias. Yeah, I don't know if anybody requires them to use their text editor or what, but yeah, I mean, I usually will smell that stuff out before even or during an interview process, right? But that said, I've had to redline lots and lots of employment contracts because lots of employers, at least here in the U.S., like to think that as long as you're employed with them, anything you create at all belongs to them, or they get first dibs on that, and that's not the case because they're not getting ownership of Pidgin by employing me, right? So I've had to redline many contracts because of that. So yeah, how's it going, Life's Faded? Welcome. How you doing? Okay, so this looks fine, but we're still not failing. And I guess QLogic is not here anymore, so I will ping him on the Discords. Alright, we need to come over here. We need to go to Pidgin Builders. Door 40. We are going to edit this configuration. Okay, this has a default branch here. I need to double check this though. Just woke up and already feeling like you've gone 100 rounds with Tyson? Tyson Dino Nuggies? Yeah, that'll happen. Eating too many Dino Nuggies will mess with my stomach too. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Tyson's are the fun Nuggies. Yeah, there we go. They're fun nuggets, but they're dinosaurs. Yeah, dino. Yeah, but they don't say dino on it. Like it, it does not say dino or dinosaur on the package. Did I just what's it called? Mandela affect you? Like what? What do you mean it doesn't actually say Dino Nuggies on the package? Oh, I need version control settings. On their website, they list them as Dino Fun Nuggies. Like, I think I have a bag in the freezer. I can go check. Like, if you don't believe me. Can I do this with both branches here? God, why is this so fucking slow right now? Okay, this is all branches. Then we want to go to Debian, Trixie, AMD. I think all these are going to be that, and then they're going to fail because of the... That's not what I'm looking for. But this is going to be the same repo because we share the repo across everything. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. Dr. File Debian Bookworm. We should add Dr. File Debian. Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna work exactly. What does this all run? Now you want nuggies? Sorry. I just had some basic ass sandwiches for dinner, and it was fine. All right. Oh, this needs. Yeah, so we do clean, build, and publish. We didn't put publish into here yet. We can grab that from. Works AL or nope. We need to put. Oh, we did put those there. We didn't do a publish yet. Oh, we do have publish in here. We're just gonna leave clean where it is. Or no, we can move it up. Oh yeah, they're out of order. Debian, Trixie, AMD64, and Fedora 40. AMD64. coming through. But these aren't set up to, like, we, as you can tell, we don't have all these plans built for the other distributions. God, why is it so fucking slow today? One of these days, I'd like to be able to get back and go in code. Yeah, so ARM64 already failed because we don't have a config file for it. Rawhide failed because we don't have a build for it. Yep. Alright, well, this is going. I'm gonna grab water and I gotta go pee. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs, so I gotta give him a couple minutes. I accidentally bumped the mic. I don't remember what I had it set to, so I think we were somewhere around here, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I forgot to check if I had the nuggies. Alright, so anyways, while those are going, we need to tackle some of this nonsense. Why are we failing the Clang? Oh, this is all the G plugin introspection shit, isn't it? I believe all of them are failing because of that. Yeah. Those are still going. Okay. Did we do? A strict seal? That I mean, I warned you, and now you're gone. Bye. Didn't we disable this? I don't think I put it in the change log. No, we did not turn it off. Did we? Okay, so we do have an option for G plugin introspection. So if we, so the weird part about this whole thing is like it doesn't happen on my machine. Like it works with that issue, but everywhere else it fails all the time, which I don't understand. But yeah. What's off now? The G plugin introspection stuff? What I was going to do was, instead of having to do a G plugin release, because we have the option now, I was going to put it into the sub project option, into the rep file. Or wait, do we default it to off or something? Okay, it is supposed to be off. It's supposed to be false by default. Why the fuck does this keep happening? June 12th, it's been off since. Nice faded. Yeah, I can't get garlic or onions to grow either. I don't know why. I can get green onions and chives to grow like mad, but a fucking bulb onion or garlic, nope. F929. This has had issues for a while and causes build failures, which is potentially masking other errors warnings. Also, this isn't currently used by downstreams. It makes it turn off. It is worthwhile. Figure it out. Testing done. Blah blah blah. I don't understand why this is still on. And oh, yeah, of course I do. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry, Slater's taking his time. Ugh. All right, yeah. So we haven't actually released it here with this option yet, which is a problem. Bulbs are a waste of time for you too, yeah. C. This is C. Taking lessons in Grimlish. Alright, so this... What do we have since this? I feel like we should just do a release for this. It's going to be a minor bump, which is kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But we didn't actually like change API in it, but is there anything else quickly outstanding we can do for G plugin here? Alright, those images should have built for Pidgin 2 now. We want to come back here. We want to go and edit project. We want to add a build configuration. Alright, so we should have bulb.docker /u/Pidgin. Two docs.y builders, updated 6 minutes ago, tags, Fedora 40, Debian Trixie. Debian Bookworm was a long time ago. I don't know that I can like go and delete these. Yeah. I don't know how to do that here, but that's fine. Alright, okay. So we got images, yay! Name as Debian Trixie AMD64. Supposed to hit enter there, I forgot. Based on template, it's gonna be convey template. I think it's this one. Yeah, target Debian Trixie AMD64. Not being logged in. Was I not logged in there? I thought I was. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. Yay! Bye, bye, bye. Cool. So we have a bunch of these old organizations that they now charge you for. So anything that's new for the newer projects, they go under my name because I can't create new orgs. Which is stupid, but whatever. They got to find a way to get paid. I get it, but it's still stupid. That should be fine. Version control settings. Attach VCS root. We should have .ySSH. And that should do it, I think. See what happens. Oh. This isn't gonna work. Because we don't have a convey file for these. Or these aren't in the convey file. Oh, but it's okay. So we'll see that it fails in the way we're expecting it to, and then we'll go from there. Fedora 40 AMD64, attach template, convey build plan. Fedora 40 AMD64. Version control settings. Attach VCS root. This should also fail in the same way. Come back to that in a second. Come back over here. Plans for Debian, Trixie, and Fedora. 3283. Build the images locally and before running the plans locally. Ah, fuck, hold on. I thought I forgot the Fedora one. One actually was Debian. Look, I just amended a commit in a version control system that wasn't Git. How does this happen? Oh wait, that's because they exist in other version control tools. Yeah. And I didn't have to type 20 lines before committing something and then pushing it. The whole git push origin master or origin main and git pull origin main thing is just indicative of the problems in Git and the complete and utter fucking misunderstanding everybody has, even though they understand the internals. Fuck, Rawhide's gone too. That's one of the reasons we have the registry blocked out here. At one point, like, Docker Hub was down for a long time, for like a couple hours, and we need to get shit done. So I made it so I could flip stuff around and keep working. Huh? Oh. I wish you could amend commits on OpenStreetMap, which has come in so handy a few times. All right, you're the OpenStreetMap person. Don't take this personally. I couldn't remember who the hell the OpenStreetMap person was. So I have a 2008 Prius that has a built-in GPS console. I know you probably don't know the answer to this question, but maybe you do because you're closer to it. Do you know where the hell I can start looking for how to go about building a new map data based off of the OpenStreetMap data so I can have modern maps in my car? I know I'm asking a lot. I'm willing to do reverse engineering work. I just don't even know how to get started. Although I keep forgetting to pull the DVD out of my car and look at it. Actually, we could do that right now. I can go get the DVD out of the car and then we can rip it and go from there. Yeah, if you have pointers or if somebody's already done all this, sweet. But I was like, fuck. I'm like, I can't remember who talks about OpenStreetMaps all the time. I'm like, it's somebody. I'm like, they'll say it. And I'll be like, oh, must remember to ask. But like, I was like, somebody had to have done this. This just makes sense. Yeah, if you have any links, I'm like, if I have to run a script to generate a DVD or something, that's fine, right? Like, I can go through and maybe figure out the format of the DVD. It depends on what it is, what it looks like, stuff like that, right? I haven't even started that part yet. But if you know of anybody that's already done it, that'll be amazing. All right, that's all good. Over here, these are going to have failed. Yep, that's fine. We're expecting that because we don't have a convey plan to tell it to actually run it. You know, if there's something for my specific car model, gotcha. Like, I read a bunch of stuff that the Prius DVD readers are like very strict about what media they accept. So like, even if you're cloning an official DVD, like you're burning one of the regular ones, it might not necessarily work. I think I'm okay because I think all my media are RAI data. But otherwise, I've got some verbatim DVD-R dual layers right here. like I'll figure that part out. But I'm like, somebody's got to have more modernized map. Like, I'm still gonna use Google Maps for everything, but it would just be nice if the maps, like, cause I'll use the regular GPS when I'm not, or the built-in GPS when I'm not using regular GPS to like find a turn or something, or know when something's coming up, right? Because like I'll have a rough idea where something is. Like I primarily use the GPS from like Google Maps for traffic, right, and routing me around shitty traffic. That's it. Because like, what else are you doing with up-to-date traffic if it's not to avoid traffic? Right. All right. What else can we throw into G plugin here to make this release more than just, hey, we turned off G plugin introspection for a minor release? All right, Zhang. How about yourself? Same. Good to hear. Good to hear. So we're about to pull into something in G plugin, which is a library for that we use in Pidgin 3. Well, we're trying to find something to do in G plugin because we want to release something that was a change that was helpful for us. Although I suppose we don't actually have to do a release, do we? We could just cheat. Well, let's do it right. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way. So my silly idea here. Oh, that won't work though. Fuck. So we have this problem that G plugin manager internally stores plugins in a kind of weird way. Well, we don't want dependencies. So let's look for the init function. Oh, reminder. If somebody wants to look at 3279, it'd be appreciated. It's real simple. So G plugin was built long before. What the fuck am I did this? No. Was built long before G list model existed. Like it goes back to 2011. This thing's old. And there's a lot of decisions that were made that can be changed now because of that. So, anyways, the problem that ends up happening is that's not it. Okay, so yeah, so the plugin manager has a list of all the plugins, but that list of plugins is a hash table based on the ID of the plugin, and then it's ID equals foo, and then it has a list of plugins. Plugin 1, plugin 2. And the problem is, if we want to put this into a G list model, we've got to work on it. We've got to change that. So actually, I think the first thing. If we know what the file format that used by the, I have no idea off the top of my head. You are. I can go pull the DVD real quick, and we can figure it out. Let me go do that. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, it took me a minute because I've only watched how to do that on YouTube and didn't actually try to do it. So, anyways, we have the DVD. I'm gonna rip this anyways. Guys, you know, in case this thing breaks, I don't have to get one off of eBay or pay the dealership $100 for it. Oh, hold on. What is it? Is it output equals status? No. I don't know why I can remember this. Progress. Progress. Oh, only 5.6 megabits per second. Oh my gosh. So yeah, let me rip this real quick and then we'll check it out. Why is the Twitch video hung for a while ago? I guess. There we go. Oh, camera's in frame. Nobody's yelled about. What's the blue thing on the screen? Alright, this is probably going to take a while. This is a whole DVD, and we're only getting 7 megabit per second. Especially if it's a dual layer DVD. We're used to it now? Yeah, clearly. Are we in frame? It doesn't look like it, yeah. Alright, so the first thing here would be... Out of frame has become part of the set, yeah. I am hoping to redo the stream overlay soon. I don't have ideas on what to do differently. If anything, I think what's going to happen is the pet cam's going to go above me. And we're going to shrink the screen down a little bit maybe, or maybe we'll leave the pet cam where it is and then shrink, as we shrink the screen, then things will fit better. I don't know. Yeah. There's too many things for me to keep track of. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so one of the things we want to do with the G plugin manager is we want to make it we want to make it implement glist model. Well, that doesn't even, well, it'd be nice if it implemented glist model, but it doesn't have to. But the way this works is, so when you call add plugin, it figures out the ID, it uses that to look it up in the hash table, and then it prepends that plugin into the list of items. Oh, you know what? We can probably do that. Okay, if we can change the internal representation of this. Maybe we should start with that first. Wait, we don't have to. The hash table is only. Oh, right. It's because it's a list of plugins by ID. We do take the actual plugins and not. Yeah, we take the plugin and not a plugin info. Okay, good. So for all the intents and purposes, we can change this right now without breaking backwards compatibility. But that that doesn't get us to a new minor version. Oh, cool. 3283. Split in virtual 5 columns, 4/5 for screen, 1/5 for cats and stats. User remains on the bottom for whatever else. Okay, but like that I'm not worried about. It's what to do with the rest of it, yeah. But what is 1920 divided by 5? So 384 times 4. So 1496 would be the horizontal. So 14,960 divided by 19. No, that's not right. What the fuck? Oh, where did the... This is something I did earlier that I needed to do. But yeah, all right. 1920 divided by 5 times 4. Okay, 1536. So 1536 divided by 1920. That's 80% of the screen. So 1080 times 0.8. So the main screen would be 1536 by 864. Instead of 1920 by 380 or by 1080. So that seems too small, but I don't know. We'd have to play around with it and see. All right. Convey, run, Debian, Trixie, AMD 64, Fedora 40, AMD 64. This is probably dual layer, so we got some time yet on this rip. And yeah, I'm not sure if I had to turn the car on to get the DVD, but I ended up doing that because I couldn't figure out how to do it until I turned it on. What's the sweets are too bad, man? What? Okay. I mean, they're too bad for you, or... I don't know. My taste in food in general is all fucked up right now. I don't know, a host of stuff is I tend to lean towards Little Debbie. Although I wish they'd bring back the fucking brownies with walnuts around here. Ain't nobody want no cosmic brownies. I don't need candy coating on my fudge brownies. Thank you very much. $4.5. Uh-oh, number's not going up. Okay. I'm like, did I need DD rescue? And sorry, Udar, I should have just mounted this. But I wanted to get a rip anyways, but I should have mounted it because it would have been fast and easy. But we're getting there. Alright, oh, that's right, we're doing this. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to do 3 things right now while streaming. And yeah, hopefully the rip will finish here soon. Backups are good. Yeah, we don't have any other like good examples here. They're good, whatever things that'll be quick and easy to do. All right, well, so if internally we change this from an S list, which is what it is, didn't we pull out all the path stuff? Yeah, I think we did. Well, okay, wait. So if we pulled out all the path stuff, we should have G plugin path something. Plugin manager. No, let's test. Did we actually leave that all in here? No. What the hell? That got moved somewhere. Oh, it's like append path. I thought we were pulling this out to somewhere else, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. This is supposed to die, because this is all going into the file source. Yeah. Okay, we can do this. File source.h. How in the fuck does this work? Oh, right. Okay. We did this way to make this easier, and that's okay. So what this does is this go. Where does this go from? Where do we get those? Where the hell do we create the file tree thing? Our file source isn't what we wanted. Wait, this has a root. Yeah. I wanted to search this way. So when this thing gets created, we create the file tree root based on the paths that we pull out of the manager. Which is sugar for zero sugar monster while coding? Okay. Alright. So we probably don't have to do anything anymore, just the loop. I haven't done this in a while, if you can tell. Snapchat. KWI files is the majority of it. So I don't know what the rest of this means. In the meantime, while you're consuming that, I'm gonna go put this back in the car. So yeah. Are those actually BMP files? Wow. Nope, they are data. Yep, those are not bitmap. Oh, maybe they're bitmap files. Right, with like a header on it. What is this offset? 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I say 38. Isn't it offset? Or no. Oh, it's seek, right? No, skip. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Nope, still that. Oh, I miscounted. 16, 17, 18, 19. Still thinks it's data. Should have been offset third. Oh, fuck. No, you're right. Yeah, it should have been hex. But either way, we got to the right header and right. So even though this looks like the start of a bitmap file because it's BM, it didn't work. We can still try to do display foo2.bitmap, but yeah, ImageMagick has no idea what it is. Hold on one second. I gotta send a key to that may not stay there. Good, he stay there. I don't know if I can get him. Damn things. I bitch. Oh yeah, we got it. Wasn't a baby one, wasn't a big one. It was an in-betweener. Alright. But yeah, welcome to reverse engineering, where you take a guess and you're wrong. I know KWI files are map data. I don't know what the hell they are, how they work, or anything. I just know that's it. Seems to be a Toyota. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem, right? And so this is version 0.7.1. But yeah, so like what I'm looking to do, if somebody hasn't done it, if somebody's done it, sweet. Where do I get the data? I want to be able to take OpenStreetMap's data and convert it into this format so my car can use it, right? Because that would be cool. This seems to be not necessarily checksums. No, not even checksums. This just seems to be VNS is maybe like some file system loader data, something bullshit. No, not even, right? We got program 06 VNS V390 loader. So that's probably most. There's all data, and then I don't know what that's supposed to say. Right. That's 1.6 gigs, 2.4 gigs for all data. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? IDX is probably just indexes to look shit up easier. What's under zone selects? Yeah, if I remember, you like pick a state, like your normal state or whatever, and it uses that, or your country and then state. So this is the list where it gets that data, right? There's me in Wisconsin, right? Maybe that's US 6. No, this is probably US 5. I don't know. But yeah, so that's going to tell you. All right, so wait, if we look at the zone select and we look at, so ID zone, zone select IDX, DCT free. So US 5, it's either US 5 or US 6, but that doesn't tell me anything else. But 05, 05, 05, 05, 05, 05, 05, that's probably just padding. 05, 05, 05, right? Then there's US 6, no, 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 7. How do you turn US 5 into the other file? US 2. Yeah, see, this is all 5, so that's probably padding or some default value, something. But then there's US 2, then 003, something, something. Then 5555555, null. So that's probably just some weird random string there, right? But then we've got 11, 41. Is 41 capital A? I thought that was 65. Oh, it is 41. 65 decimal. Okay. 41, yes. Okay. So that's the start of the Arizona. There's oh, is this a Pascal string? It might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we're past that. So yeah, that 11 has nothing to do with it. And then 0E is going to be the end of that string. Yeah, 2C is comma. Geofabric likely being the easiest way to get specific state. Okay, cool. I'm just looking more to get like an area, right? So like this has, I mean, I suppose it'd be the same deal, right? I just get a couple states at once and go from there. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, yeah, and that's 17 characters long. Okay, yeah, so this is a Pascal string, right? Because that's 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Right? We can tell because it overlaps, right? This would be 16, that's 17. And QLogic just keeps getting me on all my number-based conversions. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I just figured, Udar, I just figured if anybody knew anything that I was looking for about OpenStreetMaps, it would be you. Right? Like that's where I would start. Like, hey, can you point me? Like, even if you're not sure, just some part of the right direction, right? Let's just select a box, but it can be slow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about it being fast or anything, right? I wouldn't update this very often because roads don't change that often, right? They change, but like even like Garmin and shit, right? Back in the day, they used to do like yearly updates, right? Right now any update is good because this version, they're, yeah. My maps are from 2007. My maps are almost an adult, right? So getting anything updated would be cool. What was in coverage.txt? Oh, that was those. Yeah, I have no idea what those files are. Toyota GPS reverse engineering. GPS data format. Yeah, I really want all this official Toyota stuff because they're going to tell me what it is. File. Yeah, this. No. Yeah, I don't know. Either way. Like I said, my maps are from 2007, so. Volvo and Lexus are both under Toyota, I believe. I know Lexus is, right? File formats. What? This is. Yep. How to hack DVD nav. Gotcha. I'm not against doing the work to do this, but yeah. Heck, your Mac for. For a disassembler, man, to hack source code. How to add their own. Yeah, I don't give a shit about points of interest. Just in case. So these people used to make tools for this. Huh. But it doesn't look like they, these aren't links. You waiting for treats? Is that it? You want these? I was like, yes, please. You guys gonna see him? He's just standing completely out of frame. Gotta be careful about opening these old pages. There's the. All right, this is Ruby. I don't want to test. This looks horrible. But I don't know why it's a voice file. Standard. Oh, that's gonna be standard voice, I guess, right? Yeah, I mean, so funny story. Back in the day, people used to comment on how great Ruby's syntax was, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so expressive. I'm just like, you are crazy. Do I have a standard voice file? I do not. Nope. So this is no good to me. Yep. I guess I could just done this. Then it's at least formatted decently. Index data. People must be Perl enjoyers. Yeah. Yeah, either way, so this doesn't look like it's gonna have shit for me, which sucks, but whatever. So the reason I'm flipping to the privacy mode is in the event that like a domain got taken over and now it's spamming porn or something, obviously that's against TOS on Twitch. So yeah. What? Oh, they want to, so it is a DVD reader. It's under the driver's seat. And I suppose it could, in theory, play on your screen if you had a thing. Yeah, that's nothing. KWI DVD nav file format. As a note, in your city, if you're in a city, the data might be decent, but once you leave the city, there's a chance that data on smaller roads won't be much better than 2007. Since that is when the Tiger imports happened, and in some rural areas haven't gotten to updating alignments and adding new. So yeah, no, I got you. And yeah, no, I'm in Milwaukee proper, and it's. I mean, you do have to go a little bit far to get to farms, but yeah. This is what Qlogic, yeah. Unable to connect. Oh, it's a PDF even. Lovely. I'm sure there's no viruses in this thing. Does archive.org have it? Oh, maybe. Oh, look at that. Archive.org for the win. Navigation, which got much more concern, blah, 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 blah. Parsing main map data. Parsing main map data automatically expresses data. Yeah, this is definitely broken English. Nope. Okay. Like, not surprised that no one's like figured out how this stuff works. Wait. The main files on the navigation DVD have a KWI extension. There are also a few other files, such as BMP files, that don't seem to be the normal. Yeah, no shit. They're in a proprietary binary format, which some hobbyist experimenters have made attempts to decode. Okay. Where to the Japanese company site? Kiwi is some kind of JIS standard. Not sure how to look that up. JIS being Japanese industry secret? Like, I don't know. Jaguar. Title, it's okay. Alright, well. We can start having some fun with this, right? Yeah. If there's a better one, but we'll see. How do I use? I don't want to extract. I want to extract image to directory. Create an ISO. I don't care. I just want to read an ISO file. Will you let me do that? Joliet extensions are not supported. Oh, it's not even UDF. Okay. I didn't even think of that before, but there's no Rock Ridge and there's no Joliet apparently. Things the old timers will know. Oh, this does do Rock Ridge though, but yeah, nothing here. So, oh, that's. We can open image. That gives us an image or an error. And then we can get the root directory, which will give us a file, and then we can then go through it. Okay. I don't see a way to like just. That's annoying. There's no like find file. Let's see. Golang ISO 9660. That's a different one. So I have to, okay, so I have to pass it a reader. And then this gives me the reader back, which will give me a next. Yeah, I don't really like that format either. That's hook lift. Was this Kadomski? Yeah. This one any better? Say open it and then extract, but this is the same as, well, no, this, yeah. You give it that. That gives you back an image. Then you do the root directory, which will give you the file, and then okay. This is like a fork of the other one. Uh-oh. Am I dying? No. Hello? Which got weird. Low price of 6. Map updates, you can get the spec. Why is it translating? I don't know what happened. Everything just fucking went crazy here for a second. Chrome is being a dick. YouTube's still working. Kind of. Hold on. Twitch is not responding. Neither is Pretzel. Pretzel is being... Oh, thank you. Great. Okay. Pretzel's fucking shit up. I pretzel die. Chrome is like not responding to me in a bunch of different. Okay. Killed Pretzel. D0810. I have no idea what we're gonna get with this, but we're gonna try. Ooh, that's loud. I don't want lyrics. Nope. Okay. Road vehicle. Let's look at source. Not right now, man. Not right now. Come back later. Okay. Yeah, come back later. Okay. Add to basket. Let me just put this into another magic website real quick. In an incognito browser. Sure. Just put that there. Aw, really? JSD 0810. Standardsupply.com. They want $464. I mean, like, if this was guaranteed to work, I'd be like, maybe, right? New stuff hosting the doc and point to JSA again. Okay, well, then what we do is web.archive.org. Let me put the link in. Well, 2017 looked like a big year for him. Open specification, as we're discussing on a website document everyone in the world can see. Cool, that's fine. I'm looking for the file format. Um, main map data, meta definition. Loading module, management format. Like, I'm not expecting to see, like, C structures or something, but I'm looking for at least a fucking file name, right? Data configuration on a medium. Okay, Kiwi data management frame. Okay. Do we have a metadata.ki? We do? Yep, okay, yeah. Alright, so. We have a spec. Hold on. Yeah. Old spec. Okay. File names and addresses. Okay, so. One. Alright. They say rules, but they mean terms. Wouldn't this be some shit if we could build the maps out of this? Be some good publication from OpenStreetMaps too. Like, people, please donate to these people. File names and addresses of the main map data and route planning data are defined by the management header table as described by section 5.2 management header table. Okay. All management. What else you got for me here? When all data are stored in a single file, all data.kwi for a single directory. It's funny that it's a comma instead of a dot, but whatever. Is that a thing in other countries? Kind of like the period versus dot for thousand separator, right? Startup record. I didn't pull anything out of a boot record, did I? Yeah, there's nothing in the boot sector. This is how you know too much about computer shit. When you look at the hex dump of an ISO and go, yeah, there's no boot sector. Okay. All right, so there's the data DSA to parcel related data management. Yeah, so this is all the alldata.kwi. Stored in different files. Okay, I don't know, they're getting into shit we don't care about. Like, pointer to subdirectory. Yeah, that's just how fucking file systems work. Right. Yeah, that, yep, okay. Mm-hmm. Like, let's start with, like, oh, wait, there's metadata. Okay, metadata. How it started, if we're getting Pidgin 2 builders up, how it ended. My car is no longer trying to navigate me off a cliff. Yes. No, this has been something I wanted to do for a while. And when Udar showed up, I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, I wanted to ask you about this. And like, I watched a YouTube video the other day on how to get the DVD out of the car, because I always thought it was in the front console like CD selection, but it's not. There's a DVD reader underneath the driver's seat. Where you have to go behind the driver's seat, plop these things off, pull the switch over, and then it ejects the DVD. So yeah, metadata must use Backhaus form, BNF. Description for Algo 16 or 60. How's it going, Steve-O? Thank you for the 11 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Yeah, I still don't know what's on with the notification sounds. Although... Okay, can somebody just try like a single bit? I think I just fixed the sounds. Starting to work? Cool. Like something that would trigger a notification, like a single bit or something. The Chromium thing in... Yay! We fixed it. In Pavu control, the Chromium playback was set to my Scarlet Solo, not to the normal speakers. So, yay! Thank you, Life's Faded. We now got that tested and fixed, and joy. All of a sudden, I happened to look over, and I saw it say Chromium in blah, 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 and it said Scarlet Solo, and I'm like, shit, that's a problem. Those codes for information exchange expressed by ISO can be used except country code selection. All right, so this looks... Yeah, so we got... Whatever. This is 7-bit ASCII. Thanks. Thanks for making this complicated, right? Because 2 times 16 is 32, and they go this way for some fucking reason. Right? So, yeah. Okay. Whatever. They go vertical instead of horizontal. It's fine. Okay. 7-bit ASCII, right? It's 7-bit because it's 7. F, that's 128. So, yeah, there you go. Right, so this is going to be 4141 is capital A. Yep, cool. 7-bit ASCII. Yay! No, I'd guess because it's from Japan. And they read differently to us, right? They go right to left or some bullshit. Or it's not necessarily right to... Like, they read books the opposite way. I know that much. I don't know if that means they're right to left. But I thought there was some up and down in there too or something. I don't know. Especially when it's in like kanji and stuff. But I'm totally ignorant of it besides that. Okay. Definition of sequence management, header table data, all management frame. Metadata. So main map, route planning, address location, VIX. Okay, yeah. Meta variable definition. Cool. Yep. We're going to get to the actual frame data. Like you haven't put... Oh wait, the metadata file was... Oh, okay, that's easier than I thought it was. Traditionally Japanese is written in a format called Tatagagi. Sorry, I'm sure that's wrong. Which is inherited from traditional Chinese practice. In this format, the characters are written in columns going from top to bottom, with columns ordered from right to left. Okay. So they did the columns left to right, but they went top to bottom. So, whatever. Like, I knew it was different. I don't know how it's different, but I knew it's different. Right? All right. So, I think I'm... So... No, it's meta variable. Am I yeah, I'm still in section 13. Syntax rules. Management header table identifier. Sequence of header tables. So language, US English, UK English, German, French, Spanish, Italian, Dutch, Swedish, Danish. CHCD. Okay. Oh, character set for the CD. ISO 8859-1. Core. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, welcome to reverse engineering, people. Sometimes you find a spec that still doesn't make sense. And you just try to figure it out. Okay, so I don't think that's necessarily the metadata file. Wait, main map data metadata definition. Excuse me. No, this is main map. I just no. Let's go back to here before we skip ahead. Oh no, we were at the end. So that's the end of section 2. I should probably grab all these PDFs, but I'm not worried about this yet. Although this would definitely have to play in part with the OpenStreetMap stuff if we're able to do it. Yeah, I think it's character code set, but I'm not sure. Data volume stores the media identification information at the main component storage data name data volume. This is all fucking CD stuff. I don't give a shit about that. I don't think most of this is followed anyways. So there should be more of this in the can I just like list everything? Oh, I have to give it I for the input file. Is there anything in Juliet? Okay. So this is stuff that's built into the CD, right into the ISO format. It's coordinate frame. WGS84 is a global datum used by GPS usually. Okay. So yeah, CD-ROM is an ISO 8650 or whatever, 8650. I don't. Where the fuck did I get that from? 9660 format. The volume ID, which I believe is what they're talking about here, or whatever, one of these up here. Then they did some weird dash it. Yeah, I think that might be it. Data preparers prepared by Smart Store pre-mastering system. Session offset. There's no offset. There's no copyright. There's no abstract file. There's no bibliography. Volume set size is 1. Volume set sequence number is 1. This is if you have multiple discs in a set, right? You can label it here and then how they're there. Block size is 2K. Volume size is 4 gigs-ish. And yeah, there's nothing else here. So all this stuff doesn't matter. Oh no, we're gonna hydrate with that. There's not much, but yep. And someone managed to spill it too. So, you know, this might be in the all data file. Oh, I forgot to put it to less. Yeah, that looks so. There's the format version Kiwi something 12200. Right, that's what they were talking about here a second ago. Right, where was that? All right, yeah, hold on. So, all right, so then management header table started the 2K block. So 2K should be. Why can't I do this? 2048 to hex. I don't know why. I'm just totally blanking. Okay, 800. Like I should know this, and I got nothing. So at 800, we're gonna see a change. So yeah. The rest of this is all. That looks like the ASCII table. You'll sometimes see this in these older things before everybody started adopting UTF-8. Even last time I decided to wear some, yes. I like to wear my water. That's the best way to do it, right? Um. All right. Well, do we want to start messing around by writing some code to start decoding this? Like, do we want to make that commitment, or do we just want to kind of fuck around here? Right. So we get the data volume. Then the data volume has this. So system-specific identification. 0 data type mid C. I wasn't paying attention to what that is supposed to be, but I. Not defined there. Or there. I have no idea what this mid C means. They don't explain what these specifications are. Alright. This field identifies the maker of the system if the data is system dependent. Oh. Mid is maker identification, which is apparently 12 bytes. Okay, hold on. Ugh. And then you get system specific information by, which is just character data, and you get 52 bytes of that. Okay. I'm grokking it, right? So the first 12 bytes or whatever is a system ID, right? So that's to here, right? There's the first 12 bytes. That's the system manufacturer. No fucking idea what it is. It's, yep, that's just them, right? And then we had how many bytes? And then we had the next 52. What is 64 in hex? God, why am I doing so bad with this today? It's 40. So this is the start of... No, see, that doesn't make sense. There's got to be another header in here we're not considering. All data management frame. Management header tables. It's saying data volume starts at offset 0. We've got system specific data author format version number is supposed to be at offset 160. AO or 160? No. No, because that's the full file name here. We have this file, right? I think we do. Yeah. Device 56.kwe, yeah. Like the method of fuck around and find out around here? Yes. But what the hell is this shit if that's not here, right? So. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's definitely not hex. I was like, maybe this isn't hex, and no, that's not hex. But 64, right? I mean, that could be, but you wouldn't have 128. You'd have 7F. First 12 bytes of system describe the mid of the hardware manufacturer. The definition of data after mid depends on the maker who identifies the system. Format version. Format version number is format version Kiwi AA dash BB dash CC. Underscore means a space character. Okay, so that part is right. So what is this offset where that's supposed to start? That's saying note 4. This is supposed to start at 160. 160 was AO? Yeah, that's not right. What offset are we at? We are at. Well, the weird part is, so we're at 6D? Or 6E, rather. Well, this is 2017. What if we go back to 2008? 2008 might be more specific to my files. Right? It's possible this changed. Nope, that looks the same. Format version number is supposed to be at offset 160. That is. Keep in mind, stamp on that PDF 2000. Yeah, I know. It's just weird. Format version starts at 6D or 6E, whatever the fuck that is. Unless you're saying here, or what base are you in? Okay, 6E is 110. Yeah. Right, so they're like off by 50 bytes, and I don't understand why. Okay, well this isn't necessarily. Yeah, I gotcha. So this isn't necessarily wrong. It might be not the like we might have a different version of it, right? That's like the version should be figured out before this. You would think. Um, what did we actually search to get here? This is what we searched for. Okay. We get a sample. Yeah, I was close. I said Japanese industrial secret, I think. Oh, thanks. Yep. What? I. Original 64 bytes with 12 for mid and 52 for system specific stuff. We just made the second half optional. Yeah, they'd need some way to signify that, though. Right? I missed her. Fuck, it's already 2. Oh, yeah, that's the keyboard. Get some lobbing. Yeah, get that lobbing. I'm not sure if this is gonna be safe. Wait, webstore.anzi. So for a cool $797, Anybody an ANSI member? I'm curious what your discount is. What are you doing, silly? He's like, you know what I'm doing. I want to treat. He looked back. He's like, no. You want to eat him up here? No. You only know Andy C. Yeah, it's fine. How do I apparently have to be a member of this or something, it looks like. Yeah. Um, I don't. What? They all have the same date, but they're different sizes. Oh, this is the download. What the fuck is it? Wait, these are. What is an LZH file? You only had two of them. What are you doing? Where are you going? Alright, whatever. You left two of them. Standards Global. Oh, you guys can't see this. 464. Oh, this one we saw before. I mean, could be. Oh, it's getting cheaper. I think we saw that one. What about Normadoc? Spanish, sure. Nope, doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so let's take this. Web.archive.org. Plop it in here. Oh, no. Wayback Machine does not gotten it. Oh no, we need 810. No, the number is important. Child restraint said. Okay. It sounds funny, but they're talking about like child seats and shit. Uh, 8010 is not here. It is 8010 that we're searching for, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 0810, my bad. This is. Oh, this is just like. This is just like a parts list or like an order sheet, right? It's like, oh yeah, I would need this. Like this is like what they have and shit like that, right? And then like you call them and then you buy it. Like a parts list we used to have back in the day. It also says 2000. Like everything says it's 2004. PDF coffee. This sounds like a pirating site. This is. This is like you're gonna infect your computer website. Don't trust those PDFs, okay? If you check document rules, some fields are optional depending on the classification column. That shows those are the ones that are optional. Document rules. Terminology for structure name. Field record. The record is multiple fields being handled as a single unit data. Table sequence of fixed length records of the same type. Sequence of variable length records of the same type. Frame. The frame is made of multiple table or list. Distribution header. Distribution header is placed at the top of a frame. Ha ha ha, hold on. Distribution header contains description about locations and sizes of list tables stored in the frame. Attribute header is placed at the top of data groups and describes attributes and attribution. Natural number types, representative range of 0 to the maximum values, positive. Yep. Okay, so short, yep, whatever. This is two complements form. The first bit means plus or minus sign. 1 byte string type C, metadata dependent type C, sequence or linguistic code such as SJIS code defined with metadata. Binary. Okay. Oh, so that's a bit field. Okay. Normalized type. Integer part of a normalized value. 0 is less than value in the field less than 1 multiplied by n. Not sure what the fuck that means right now, but okay. Represents physical sector address on the storage medium using 3 byte sector address. And oh, Jesus Christ. One word. Fine. Parcel ID number. Then we're gonna get the MID. Yeah, look at that. Okay, wait. So MID. What? The latitude and longitude at which the manufacturer's office is located. So the first 8 bytes is the latitude and longitude. That does not seem right. Right? Now, that said, this might seem better, but that still seems wrong. FCFDFD. I want a map. Well, either way. I get the fucking GPS on here? 35, 137. Those number. Yeah, that can't be it. The other ones are FE7F. Even in Big Indian, that wouldn't work. No. Oh, it says it's in seconds? Where do you see seconds? Alright, this says it's a PID. My bad, my bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I skipped over the parcel ID thing. So the relative address at the beginning of a record table, list, or frame to which the item belongs, using the item number of bytes from the beginning. However, fields of classification C are options. It's going alright, lightning fast. How about yourself? Yeah, it seemed. I mean, like the F could be all right, but then 7E seems way the fuck too high for anything else. Unless it's in like Big Indian. I haven't seen them talk about Indianness at all. Alright, so we've got classifications A and B. But we're still. Wait, unless the C. No. What's classific? What are the. Oh, they haven't talked about the classifications yet. I gotta. Alright. Classification is 8. The significant value must always be stored. An insignificant value, null, may be stored in some cases. This field must always be allocated. The item must be deleted when it is unnecessary. As for frames, star, which manages sequence of frames. But even if all frames are classifications are C, at least one frame must exist to secure the relation with the managed frame. Okay. Please tell me where to start from scratch for. I don't know. I don't make games. I can't help you. Sorry. Software. I'm not a good person to tell you how to get started because I got started. How many years ago is this now? 29 years ago, before the internet was really a thing. So I'm not great at getting people started. I would say check out some books, find some tutorials somewhere, maybe look at YouTube, maybe find a class at a tech college or something. You can audit or something. I don't know. Oh, free code camp's going. I don't know those other ones, Luch, but I appreciate your help there. Discord server, yeah, all the Discords. All right. kind of want to start trying to decode this by hand, but this still feels wrong. There was that descriptor whatever thing it said that was supposed to be in these, but what was it? No, it was before this. Distribution header. The distribution header is placed at the top of a frame. Contains a description about locations and size of the list and table stored in the frame. Expanded data frame expansion. Yep, cool. Are all three of them right? No, it's this pen. No, this page. Yep, that's. So this does have a matcher. Like offsets are still wrong. This is at the bottom of it, anyways. After all of that. What the fuck? You didn't know with egg drop and make your own bot? That's how you got started? Oh boy. Alright, this data volume. Oh, maybe there's something in here about data. So C is supposed to be 1 byte, but I don't know what mid-colon C means. Right? Well, I mean, words are traditionally 16-bit integers because Microsoft fucked that up, right? That's why a 32-bit integer on even Windows 32-bit, with that, where 32 is a native integer size, is called a D word, right? That's why we have quad words. So like the words don't mean like after the 16-bit era, word doesn't mean native integer size anymore. It means a 2-byte integer. As far as I know, like very possible, I'm totally wrong there, but in my experience, that's what it is. All right, let's look at this real quick. Oh yeah, this is just a completely different image format, but you get a palette like GIF. How big were those files? Yeah, Indianness. I mean, we can just try it, right, and just flip them around. That's I don't want to. No, I just want something to fucking. What's that? There used to be some calculator I used to use all the time. Maybe it was only on Android, but there's like a hacker calculator or an engineering calculator that shows you like binary, octal, hexadecimal, decimal, and I think it did Indianness too. And it like would show you something in like 32-bit unsigned, 32-bit signed, blah 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 blah. Yeah, let's no. You know, I think it was on Android. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, can we get anything out of this quickly and see, like, you know, like, can we read an image file out of this and then see what the hell's in the image file, right? Oh, yeah, I wanted to see how big the images were. Okay, so what I think these images are is like when the GPS starts up the first time, like you have to select your region, right? And I'm guessing that's what this is, right? So I don't know what the hell these are, right? But these might be other images that are used throughout the GPS system for in general, right? Because like there's the whole program section too, right? Although I don't know what 3.14 was. LDM.bin. Yeah, we'd have to look at what the rest of that was. I have a stupid idea. Oh no, we're okay. We're way past that. I was like, maybe the offsets are at the start of the. Although they could be at the start of the ISO 9600, which would be here. But this is an UTF-16, but that's way off. All right, that is that the start of? I don't remember the start of the ISO format. Well, no, that's got to be up here. Yeah, there's the boot sector, and then at whatever that is, 2 kilobytes. Oh God, I can't fucking math anymore. No, yeah, it's 20 kilobytes, right? So 8,000 hex to decimal is whatever 32K. My bad. Right, so at 32K in, we start reading that. So you get that much for your boot sector. That's all the ISO 86 or ISO 9660 format. Then this is other information header bullshit. That's stuff we don't care about. That's stuff we use for a library. A library for. What the OSTA compressed Unicode? So this is in UDF? There's nothing in here about... What the fuck? This has got to be... Oh, this might be part of Rockridge. Right, because we're still not actually at the data layer of the file system. Yeah, that's later dicking around. The green screen is on a track in the ceiling. There's okay, so everything. Oh, as I was about to say, everything has to be encoded here, and then we actually find. Well, this isn't necessarily the file system. No, this looks like the file system. All right. Either way, my idea of the offset of the disk for the file name has nothing to do with it, because that. Yeah. Are you done? Maybe. He's like, yeah. Are you done? Are you done streaming, Dad? You've been streaming too long. It's 3:30 in the morning. Fuck, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. This is. Oh, that's the UDF stuff. Can I fix the screen? Oh, you're playing with the flaps. This is what he was doing. Why the fuck is YouTube so far behind? Oh, yeah, it's really far behind. At least my playback is. Okay, now it's better. Alright. I was hoping the images might just be something to go better with. But so the voice data frames don't matter because we don't have voice files, I don't think. Oh, they don't say a file name here. I didn't see any mention. Well, actually, I haven't seen any other layout of the rest of the data. Wait. Parameters got word wrapped weird. Stop playing fucking words. I wonder if Pretzel's back. I don't know why, but like when Pretzel doesn't work, it like really doesn't fucking work. And it like fucks up Chrome. It can crash it and shit, which is really weird to me. Yeah, see, I still don't understand where this meta... Like, this isn't the metadata file, I don't think. Something tells me, like, I'm gonna have to, like, read this whole spec start to finish. And can't just, like, jump around like I'm trying to do. GUI handles following 3 basic files and places the management records immediately under the root directory. All data, metadata spec, loading, RILE. File names and addresses of the main map data and the route planning data are defined by the management header table as described in section 5.2 management header file, which is what we were looking at before. There's nothing else there. Alright, the problem is this doesn't make sense because the mid data type doesn't make sense for what we have. I mean, like, it's there, but the data we have doesn't make sense, right? So the mid data type starts with a parcel. So bit 15 is a north-south flag. And it's on. Depending on what we're looking at. Right? It's on because it's F. So, okay. It's in southern hemisphere, even though it shouldn't be. And then 14 to 0 are leap seconds. Or not leap seconds, latitude seconds in SEC format. I just realized I'm actually only in the PDFs now. Hold on. That was 6, right? Yeah. Wait, menu 7. What the fuck? Aha! Alright, whatever. We'll get the rest of them later. So what is the SEC format supposed to be? What? I'm more confused. Oh. Yeah, I just realized it. Yep. All right. So we've got 14 bits, right? So in calculator. So 7E, 7F. That actually does look close, right? I don't have an open anymore, do I? Wait, what? 15 bits plus 5 is that what? Oh, oh, okay. Plus. Okay. E is 1110, and C. So it's 111101. How the fuck do I do a binary literal in Python? Ah, thank you. Oh, like it's been a while. Okay, so 29. Oh, that, oh this is fucking hold on. What do we have here? Wait. This is. I don't know why they're working in words. Wait, what? Bits 10 to 8? Why are these going down? Okay, so they're going from most significant to least significant. Okay. I got it. Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Let's do this. Let's save ourselves some time. Let's grab how much do we need? They say it's only 2 words somehow. So that would be this, right? That'd be this. Go back to our Python script. We're gonna OX this. Cool. Okay. So we're in the south. Okay. But this is word 0 and then word 1. Right? And this is where it gets weird because it says bits in word 0, bit 14 to 0. Right? So, all right. We're going to rewrite this as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. All right. So this is the one flag, right? And then so. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Right. So then it's saying. So this is bit 15. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right. So that's word 1. Bit 0. Bit 15. Right. So 14 to 0. Plus 15 to 11 of the second one is the latitude in seconds, right? So we want to do, so that's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, right? So then we want to convert this from binary into an integer. So B, or 0B, this gives us a number that does not make any fucking sense. So where are you getting 2 words for lat, 2 words for long? Divide this by 60 for degrees. That doesn't seem to be close to where we were before. $137.35, 172. Like 172 is going to be. Oh wait, no, yeah. 3,600. 283. That's still. There was some more stuff in here. The north latitude indicates a range of range of 0 to 90 degrees south pole. Oh shit. I see what you're saying with 2 bytes now. Okay, yeah. Hold on. So this should be. I don't know how they're representing this, right? I don't know what this latitude is supposed to be. Oh, well, whatever. It's still not going to matter. We're still 280 something. That still doesn't make sense. But yeah. Okay, so 14 to 0 plus 15 to 11. That gives us the seconds of it. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. That we divide by 3,600. Right. Well, I mean, none of them should be over 90. But okay, no, I understand what you're saying now, right? And we have to divide by 3,600 because it's in seconds. We want to get it to hours. No. Wait. It's okay. Now I'm my GPS knowledge is kind of shitty, right? Because it's been a while. But this is in degrees, and then this is in eighth of degrees or whatever, right? But the format they're describing is that it's in seconds. Can I copy this? Yeah. GPS convert to seconds. Okay, so give me this. I should put it somewhere in Japan. I just picked randomly in Japan. That is, yeah, okay, good. Right, okay, so we're supposed to be doing latitude, so somehow. So right now we're in hours, right? How do we get this to degrees? Right? Or is this minutes? And then a degree is supposed to be an hour? Yeah, I put it into decimal degrees. And I hit get address, and it gave me this. Right? All right, this isn't giving me seconds. GPS decimal degrees to seconds. Okay, so the degrees is supposed to be the hour part of it. Okay. Just the longitude. Latitude was, I don't fucking know anymore. This isn't gonna give me what I actually want though, because this is different. Oh, I mean, that's closer. Um, I know that's wrong, but um, all right. So it was 14 to wait. Yeah, and this didn't even have the additional stuff on the other side, right? Yeah. All right, so that's fine. So this is supposed to be 14 until 11 on the first bit. Okay, so let's do this again. So 1, 2, whatever. That's 14 to no 14 to 0. And then 15, 14, 13, 12. Yeah, it should be 11, right? All right, this is the same number. But what if we just do that? Because maybe that's what we wanted to do, actually. That gives us 143. 140... No, that's still wrong. We're not supposed to be past 90 degrees. 71, but that's not right. What do you mean? Well, so we're making the assumption that this is Tokyo. But Tokyo's not in the southern latitude either, right? And we have a south latitude. Yeah. How many bytes is this? That's 14. No, yeah, no, it's 15. 19. 19 bytes sounds like a real weird number to use for this, right? Or 19 bits. Um, so words do matter in Big Indian versus Little Indian. No. Indianness doesn't matter. They're telling. Well, maybe it does matter. Hold on, wait. Maybe this does matter, right? There's no just dot reverse in Python, is there? Not that I'd be right. 20.3 bit fixed number, point number plus 1 sign bit. Yeah, that's true too. Is it really reversed? Or do they build a thing? I don't care. Seems like that should exist. Oh, apparently you can say colon -1. Thanks. How's it going, Terawatt Hour? Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the solution. I happened to find it on the other screen, but yes. So 72 sounds better, but that's still not what we were expecting for Tokyo. Oh, right, but this is still decimal. This is still decimal. We need to convert this into... Yeah, that's still not right. No. What? No, right. Okay, this should be giving us the degree. What the hell is 70 degrees, 72 degrees, latitude, southern continent? Negative 72 degrees south. Latitude. Sure. 72nd parallel south. Yeah, that looks a bit off. Just a bit. right? You mean what bits did I have? This is the well here. So that's the original hex, and then me converting it to binary. Oh, unless of course, hold on. Hold on. If this is Big Indian, right? This would put it in the northern hemisphere. But 72 is still way too far. But that would put it in northern, right? Because that bit is off then. So 7FFE. Oh, we need more than that. Yeah. But no, this can't be right. Because then it's all the bits are on in the first one, right? But we need more of this anyways. And it'd be FDEC. Right? So that in binary is this. But this should be... we have a truncated byte here. Then we've got... let me split these out. It was... 14 to 0. So 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then 15 to 11. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Still way off. And that's almost a max integer, right? Like, because there's no extra zeros there, right? I mean, you can tell that from the hex anyways. Right? I'm noticing we have a separate thing that says format version 2.4 here, which was something we noticed but was weird before. So that was supposed to be an offset 160, which is A0. And we're A0 here. After a data version. Wait, what? The data version is supposed to be after the format version. Oh, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Right. Okay. So wait, there's 7510. It looks like we're offset some number of bytes, and I don't know why. We have a so we have a space in there. I'm looking at the wrong fucking line. Wait, 5. F9, FB. That's a little weird. So if we back up and say, well, let's see, what is format version? Yeah, this none of these offsets are matching up. This is precisely what it says it's supposed to be, but instead it's happening at 6E rather than A0. But we don't see any optional fields here. But actually, let's walk backwards, right? So forgetting this offset for a minute, which appears to be wrong. No, that wouldn't work. I was like, maybe for some stupid reason this is octal, but no, that's not octal. The system identification is supposed to be right before format, and it's supposed to be 32 bytes long. So that would put us to here. This data is in the version file or something. We have a file that has that, the AFUS 2. Actually, I think it's a metadata. No. We saw that before. Was it in spec? Yeah, so that's in spec. But there's no mention of spec. Unless it's system spec identification. But that would have it starting at 33. And that would mess up all the other stuff. No, just not. I guess just ISOFS. Or not. Did they give a block size for this? I don't remember. One sector is fixed at 2048 bytes or 2K. The following table shows the size and number of logical sectors per block. Okay. I'm looking if I can disable Rockbridge and or Joliet. Okay, so I can say no Joliet, no Rock. Mount option, no rock or missing value. Okay. The data management frame is supposed to be at offset 37 in the DV. Though the problem is, um, the um, like the file system isn't. Like we can look, right? But the file system has to figure out all the bullshit. 030007. Not right, anyways. So there's a big chunk of blank in here somewhere, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to pass these options because I don't seem to have a helper from Mount ISOFS. Um, oh, sweet. Oh yeah, thank you, QLogic. This is awesome. We can close the damn browser tabs. You know, hold on, wait. Something just occurred to me. This is the Kiwi GPS system. What country calls their citizens Kiwis? It's not Japan. And it's definitely in the southern hemisphere. It's fucking New Zealand. So, assuming they were in Christchurch or something. Look at that number. Look at that number. I think I closed the terminal, but I think we're actually on the right course. Right? So we got 172, whatever. That 172 degrees. I think, yeah. Yeah, I closed the terminal. Fuck. All right, well, we have this up here. That was not me reversing anything. No, wait. When we got 172, we're... Oh, fuck. Which way did we go? Christchurch. Sure. Christchurch, GPS. Okay. So this seems way more likely, right? This just makes sense, right? Sometimes when you're reverse engineering stuff, you have to make weird guesses, like, oh shit. Personally, right? We said, yeah, right, exactly, right. Now we'll have to verify the rest of this clearly, but this does seem way more likely, right? The degrees of the latitude seems to be correct, although we have to go and look at what math and how we constructed that again, right? But the name of Kiwi GPS, Kiwi is what, you know, Kiwi, right? So, Kiwi, New Zealand. Kiwi is a common self-reference used by New Zealanders, though it is also used internationally. Unlike many demographic labels, its usage is not considered offensive, rather is genuinely viewed as a symbol of pride and affection for most people of New Zealand, right? So they would be very likely to name something Kiwi, right? Okay, so first thing cracked. So, yeah, all right. So what I want to do here, we're going to do this Golang binary encoding. Instead of us fucking around and trying to do this by hand, which is obviously causing issues, I thought there's a way to do this like struct, like the Python struct stuff. What are you doing? You think you're going to get more? You're going to give me some loving first. Come on. Come on. He's like, no, treats. Aye, give me some loving, then you can have some treats. Come here. Biggie. Come on. There you go. Much better. Okay, a little more. Yeah, he wants a treat. He's like, yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now you can have some treats. Licking his lips every time. So we got sidetracked. Because fuck. Why do I keep forgetting your damn name? It's not Udar. No, it's not Euro. It's Udar. It's Udar. So Udar is a viewer, frequent viewer of the stream, and he also works on OpenStreetMaps. And so I have a Gen 2 Prius, and it has a GPS screen and everything mounted and everything. And a while ago, I got the idea of, what if we could reverse engineer the format and then populate all the data for the roads and everything from OpenStreetMaps. And then when Udar showed up, it reminded me of it. And then Udar was looking at a few things, and then that reminded me that I should go grab the DVD from the car. Yes, a Gen 2 Prius. Not like the Penguin, but yes. Or the Linux distro. So then we just started doing this to reverse engineer it, because it's something I would like to have done. But yeah. So anyways, the idea is, if we can figure this out, there's going to be a lot of cars that don't have up-to-date maps that could have up-to-date maps. Now, obviously, this is not something that's going to happen overnight, but right now it's fun. So we found some specs online which appear to be correct, but we need to figure out some more data and stuff like that. But so what we want to do is, I just want to write something that'll do this for us, so we don't have to keep trying to do this by hand. We can do it by hand, but it sucks. So I'd rather not do it. So I thought there was a way to do this with struct tags. Actually, I know where I can check this. Hold on. I can't share it, but didn't we do this via struct tags? I thought we did. Nope, that's not it. What the fuck's the Go project? Is it this? Yeah. Rolling, binary, decode, struct, tags. I thought there was a way to do this, although this might get... Yeah, binary struct. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that doesn't do what I want. I don't know how it's going to work across multiple bytes, though, right? Like, this is cool, but... Yep. Yeah, if I can do binary struct on Marshall... If I can span bytes, and if I can give it, like, bits to use... I say 2-byte word. Everything's fucking words now. Or 2 bytes. All words are 2 bytes. Nope. Was not done there. I don't think this is going to have weirdo offsets. Yeah, this is all byte based. Maybe Python's the way to go. With Python struct, you can say bits, I believe. Maybe there's another one. Encoding X binary. Aha! You can do bit fields. Is this all BDD? Yeah, okay. Whatever. So you can do bit fields, but can I do a bit field range? Well, you give me some more examples rather than this shit. Somebody takes this shit very seriously. Where the hell's it go, Doc? I don't know. Package.go.dev/. You don't talk about your struct tags anywhere. What the fuck? Fuck is the operation defined? Yes, codecs. Codec. Oh, it's probably under metadata. Format. Well, bit field. Alright, this is dumb. But I think it's honestly easier in C. Right? Like, the bit fields are fucking weird. Um, because like I don't have a set number of bytes for this or bits, right? So we've got 15 plus 4. We've got a 19 byte integer I need to pull out. Like what? Right? Um Whereas in C I can make this easier. Although I suppose I can just fucking mask this and add shit together, right? It's gonna suck, but it'll be doable, right? All right. Okay. Let's go back to this nonsense. And how did we get to some of this before? Um. Okay. So I think we got to the 172 when we made it Little Indian. I think. Right, so OX, we'll just do it this way real quick, right? We had this, then we converted this into binary, and then we did 19 bytes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? So OB, I know this is the format it's in, but I think we want to swap it for Little Indian. Right, that gives us that divided by 60 divided by 60 gets us to 143. 143. Where's my notes? Well, we've got 43 and 172, right? So I think that part's wrong. But then what we did is we're going to do bin of 7F FE FD EC gives us that. Then we say 1, 2. Oh, shit. One of these is. Yeah. The 0 here got truncated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This seems wrong. I did the Little Indian conversion, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's not much different, though. How did we get to the other number? We reversed one of the binary strings, but hold on. We're gonna take this one, the original one, where we didn't make any changes. We're gonna make it a string, and then we said colon colon -1 to reverse it, and then we're gonna convert that into a number again. Divided by 60, divided by 60, 72,764. No, how do we, what? I'm so fucking confused. We saw 172 at some point. I don't remember how or why we saw it. It's not like we had that. No, they gave us 145. How the fuck did we get to that? I suppose somebody wants to go through the VOD? I'm not even tired yet. I need to work tomorrow too. Or I have to work tomorrow. Alright, let's try this again. So if we... No, so like this one felt right, but so this should be one. Hold on. Instead of we leave that, but I want to get rid of one of these ones at the end. $36. Nope. It's like this thing is just like close to off by 1 errors, right? So bit 15, yeah, cool. North or south flag, but it's got to be on. So it's got to be on for south latitude. Okay, right? Actually, you know what? We can maybe make this easier on ourselves. We don't need that second byte at all, right? Yeah. Because 0 to 7 are supposed to be for expansion, and then up to 10 is there. Okay, so let's do this to make this a little bit easier on ourselves. So we just need this. All right, that's our number. Okay. Oh, sorry. Nope, we need to do that. All right, do we need... No, we shouldn't need to do that. Just add zeros at the end. Yeah, never mind. All right. So we're saying yes, we're in the south, right? Wait, I was counting 19 bytes. Yeah, we should have 3 nibbles here. 1.5 bytes. Which is what we have here. Why was I counting fucking 19? No, because I should have 19. What the fuck? I don't have 19 bytes here. 19 bits. I'm using the wrong thing. I just want the fucking leading zeros, man. Four. Shit, that's the problem. I'm doing bytes. I need 5 nibbles. Right, so it's FE7 FE. That's what I want. Okay, that's better. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. It's like less than 2. So then we want to OB this. Divided by 60, divided by 60. Gives us 35.98, which is not what we're looking for. Did I miss a... Maybe I wanted an extra one? That gives me 71.96. That's not in the range either. And of course, one more zero is not it. So that gives us 143, which is... Okay, so... Let's take this... Turn it around. Put it back into a number. That gives us 36.35, which is not right either. Did we troll ourselves? Did we get a 72 before, or did we get a 172? Like, we're gonna have to look at the fucking pod for this. I guess I'll go do that. Oh, 3 bytes, no, 3 bytes. Three bytes, no. 1 byte, no. 3 bytes, no. 4 bytes. Nothing towards the top anyway. Back searching for stuff. Looking for another calculator. There's 8 bits for expansion, so if those aren't used or pure, you know, respect them. Yeah. I mean, they could just do whatever, right? Presumably they weren't presumably they weren't mem setting this struct to null, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I got some shit here. I'm counting bits. I play this faster. Speed. Yes. I see the cat camera's going crazy. Nobody's mentioned it. Oh, it's not supposed to autofocus at all. Come on, man. Talking to myself. Myself in the stream. So, yep, we're looking at Tokyo area, trying to get GPS coordinates. I haven't noticed that QLogic said divide. Oh, no. Okay, there's the sorry for 3600. I gave us 283. Here's a stupid thought. Getting back to your idea of going backwards from before, right? Um, so we think we're trying to get to. Is it worth it to learn coding in 2024? Yes. And I don't. How would I start to? I can't answer that question. There's so many different options now than when I learned, and I learned stuff that a lot of people don't do anymore. So, like, it's not a great example, not a great idea. Uh, for me trying to explain where to start, it depends. What do you want to do, right? Okay, 6192 in hex. Actually, might be better in binary. Yeah, see that? There's too many extra zeros and shit here. Like, I mean, there's a million things you can learn how to code, right? You could do game mods that might only be Lua. You could do writing games in C. Well, not many people write in the C. Most of them do C++, or C Sharp, or Java even, or whatever other language you want to use to build a game. Or you can build an application in C Sharp or .NET, or you can build websites with JavaScript, or like there's a million things. Like, and is it worth it to get a job in to learn it in 2024? If you want to get a decent desk job, sure. All right, I don't see anything like this starting, which is a problem. And so much time in a computer playing because you work from home that I just want to try something that can be useful instead of wasting time. Yeah, I mean, sure, just, you know, there's a bunch of stuff that you go and start from there. I don't know what it is, and I can't tell you what's good because I've been doing this for too damn long. Right at this point, I have what you call expert blindness when it comes to like what's good to start learning something. I don't know, because I'm completely biased. And by biased, I mean I'm not learning languages from the start, so like a newbie tutorial, I have a ton of knowledge I can fall back to understand what they're saying. Whereas somebody that doesn't have that knowledge is obviously going to have a much harder time. I don't know what the fuck we did. Okay, so far I've got 71, 143, and some other numbers. I'm just trying to find my terminal before I close this damn thing. Nope, just what? Oh, no, I don't want to see this because that's when I unmounted it. I was trying to mount it without Rockridge. Oh, come on. I think we might have gotten 71 or 72 instead of 172. So we may have trolled ourselves again. There's all this crap again. I've got some 2x playback, but with 5-hour stream, the scrubber sucks. Go on. So I'm looking for that other thing. Come on. Oh, hex file. Go to the other terminal, you idiot. Thinking. Looking up amount of ISO things. Did I already unmount it? I don't know that I did. No, we got a 72. We did not get a 172. So wait. No, we're it's latitude then longitude. Ugh. Not longitude then latitude. There's nothing that's going to be 72, negative 72. Where the fuck is even McMurdo? Oh, McMurdo 77. Yeah, they made this in McMurdo. um, this, so, one more time. This is in Little Indian. Our number would be OX7F FE FP. Binary, that's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, I was counting 19 before. Oh, that's the right area. Where's the...
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Banya Raw.
Okay. Thank you, Anonymous. What? So 15 to 0. So where? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then 15 to 11. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Which is almost a maximum integer. This just can't be the right value. It can't be. Or it's just not used, right? It doesn't matter because all this other shit is all fucked up too. Alright, there's the 3 bytes and then 0. And then no, but yeah. That or those just aren't even used anymore. Like, I don't think the system gives a shit. Where's section 5?
Steve gifted a tier 1 sub to Unicorns. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Steve-O, for the gift sub. 2 unicorns. Can you imagine having that as your Twitch handle? You know what? Let's do this real quick. Although I don't know how much more this is gonna be able to take, honestly. U.S. English. Your first something. You found it? Where'd you find it? How did you find it? What did you do? Also, I can probably put this file somewhere if you want to grab it. OF67. What's the offset? Right here. Yeah, right as I found it. We're really good at that. I ask you a question, and as you're answering it, I figure it out. Okay, so that other data is the whatever header. Wait, how did I overlook? Oh, right. I overlooked this because it's not. I was looking for an opening null. That's my fault. But okay, so that'll give us the PID of that. All right, so let's just do this real quick. The same thing we were doing before, right? Give me this. So give me that in binary. This is going to be a low value, but that's okay. Well, it's kind of okay, kind of not. We're going to cheat. We're going to put this here. We're going to skip the first 4 bits. Does appear to be big Indian. Alright, so we don't have to swap anything then. Alright. So we're going to skip the first 4 bits. Because we purposely put the 4 bits there because it was a 0. Right? And we want to make sure we have all the padding right. So it's supposed to be 19 bits from here. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. divided by 60 divided by 60 gives us 142.14. So this is no, this is supposed to be. Vote in Discord. Where's your? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, there's more of this. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I was only seeing the preview, and I was like, there's got to be more to this. Yep. Oh, that works. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really cool. I guess like I was doing spaces and shit, trying to do separators and shit. So, oh, that's not the right thing. I hit Control C, not Control Shift C. Uh, you were saying? Okay, so the signedness is off. That's part of Toyota, I'm guessing. Is Toyota an actual like city or something? What the fuck? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was just like, we're in the wrong spot. It's over for like a Wikipedia page or something. Like, I understand that, but like, what? So yeah, I mean, it's in a place called Toyota Cho. I don't know if that's like a suffix, sort of like, you know, when you use san to say like sir or something. I'm completely ignorant of most things Japanese. Well, of lots of things, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, first step down, and the winner goes to Q Logic for figuring that part out. Yay! Um, but so well, that might be the system identifier, right? Because that's supposed to be at offset 128. Um, I can't fucking. That's 16. 16 bytes. No. Yeah, these are not bits. These are supposed to be bytes. 128. Heck, 80. Unless maybe. No, this can't be bits. What am I thinking? Um, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we get to 28 here. When it says 120. One for sign in. Flip the one slash negative one. code. This one? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Cool. But this still doesn't explain the offset. Oh, no, it can't be in bits. It's in bits. 64 bits would be 8 bytes. Is this in bits? Right? So this would be the data author identification. It's not talking about offset yet. This really feels like it's bits, doesn't it? Right, so if we go back and look at this. Personal ID. Indicates the relative address from the beginning of record table list frame which the item belongs. Use the number of bytes from the beginning, but that doesn't match up to what it's doing, right? Or am I just being ridiculously dumb? It's not fixed. It's 01, 02 with the offset size is optional. Is indicated with 3. Like they're saying. Right, so if instead of 64 bytes, we get 8 bytes because, you know, they fucked up somehow, right? That could give us. So there's supposed to be 3 mid-Cs together. We know we have one of them. $160 divided by 8 would be 20. Right, but I think we're offset by 20 bytes or something. If you're offset by 120, yeah. But like, we've got this block that is probably the distribution header thing they were talking about, right? So like, if this is the system-specific identification, which is supposed to be a mid-C, or maybe it's not, right? And then this is the other one, right? Because no, this has to be system identification. Because then, well, we're supposed to get. There's no way this is 64 bytes. Like we already know this, right? The length is wrong. We know the length is 8. It's 8 bytes. Right? We know it's 8 bytes, but it says 64. It's got to be bits. Look at the numbers. 64, 32, 128, 832, 22. Although, for sector stop. Wait, what is data type N? Can I bookmark a page in here? Like, that would be, yeah. Bookmark, yes. How do I bookmark the page? Very good. Yeah, so this says it's a data type of N. Maximum value is positive determined by the field length. This is of a 2-byte field. Yep, okay, that's fine. Alright, but you said 45 looks like another PID. It could be. Plop them into this. Well, I suppose I can plop them into the script too. Oh, we don't know that. Oh, what do you mean you can't find it? Oh, because it's over 90. So, no? Question mark? So what, at 49? This one? This doesn't end in null, but... This does look much closer. And Sowacho. Okay, so that does seem... Alright, so back to the notes. What the hell is this file name? OX28. appears to be a PID. OX for what do we have? 49. So that would suggest that 50 5B, right? 8, 9, A, B, no, C is also 1. That's not gonna work. It doesn't look either. No, we just fine. I'll do my hand. Yeah, that's the same. Do we have the same bytes anywhere else? Zero F61. We've had that twice now. 01 or 0F613C. Okay, so that looks like that for there. But that would be the 3, right? So there's 3 mid C's, but like the last one's only 32 bytes? But again, that can't be bytes. What the fuck? How can it have the same data type, but it's half half the length? The first 12 bytes of the system identification describes mid of the hardware manufacturer. The definition data after mid depends on the maker who identifies the system. Oh, right. Okay. I thought that said 70. I was like, huh? And then, oh, it says 97. Okay. All right. So is no. Okay. So that null is not part of this. Because this was the whole part. Yeah. Okay. So this They say 8 bytes is the PID, right? Yep. And then we got 1 byte, which is information about the floor which the manufacturer's office is located on. Which, okay, cool. Third, sweet. Then we got 1 byte reserved. Okay, cool. Don't care. And then 2 bytes for that. So uh um does this work? Wait a minute. Just fucking let Google do it. Nope, what? No, I want to add days to random. Fuck. Python add days to date time. It's about 2002. That sounds not crazy. Oh, you just okay. Dot. That's not gonna give me what I want. Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Sure. Whatever. Um. Like it didn't move it past it. Oh, 1 leap year. Yeah. Um. Okay. So what'd you say? The colon C part is a variable byte string, so it could be different size. 1 byte string type. Use a sequence of 1 byte code such as JIS octet code. I think it just means that, right? Where do you see that it's variable? I'm not disagreeing. I didn't see anything that said that that could be variable. I still think these are wrong. Like our offset's all fucking. This doesn't make sense, right? If the mids were actually, oh no. So they're saying this is supposed to be 12 bytes here. Yeah, a sequence of, but it gives a length. It doesn't say the sequence is variable. Good, okay. Not the only one that's like, what the fuck, man. Um, the MID does not depend on the system. Fill them with FF times 16. Specify the PID for the manufacturer identification type MID using the World Geodetic System, ITRF, regardless of geodetic systems used for other data. Okay. Oh, did you pull in the 1/8 seconds? I didn't notice if you did. Okay, yeah, you did. I'm still amazed this exists. I didn't know that existed. But either way, so right, the data here says that this table is supposed to be 10 bytes? No, 12 bytes. That's not what we see. So that'd be 8, 12, right? And maybe, right? But then, like, hold on. Let's go back to 22. 22 says, this is remarks 1. This field identifies the maker of the system with data is system independent. System specific identification defined by the maker. So we have 12 bytes, and then we have this, which... Okay, is this what you're talking about with the variable? Maybe this goes to null then? Right? So that would put us to here. Right? So this would be... no, fuck up. Hold on. So this would be the PID for it, right? Or the MID. That's 12 bytes. And then the system, whatever, decided to do some shit. Oh, no, we did this before, right? Hold on. 22 hexes. How many? No, that's too long. We were looking at something else before for length, but that's not. But so that's starting with the A. So what? This just goes until null, right? That's got to be right. So that's a system-specific data. I guess C is octet data that is null terminated. Does that seem reasonable? No Japanese industry for encoding the Japanese language. Strictly speaking, I'm reading them. I don't know. That's fine. Like, so there's nothing about termination, but there is a null byte there. Must be variable length at least. Yeah, it looks null terminated, right? Because then our next entry starts right here, right? at 49. C data appears to be null terminated, right? So 49 plus 12 should take us to. So we've got 49 here, right? We've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That puts us here, which is going to be in Denso. No. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, somehow we ended with a D there, I guess, right? But then we go up to here, and then I had F whatever was the next one. Yeah. No, wait, there's the null terminator, and then here's the next one. Next one, OFC wants to blah, 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 that. And then there's no data, which makes it null terminated. So then what's after that field? Then we get the format version number, which is character data, which should be the same deal, right? So this is Denso whatever, blah, blah, blah. We hit null. We get. Now this has got to be that. This has got to be the other part of that. So why do we have another null in there though? Oh, because we normally do. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. So we have a no. Maybe that is the reserved bytes. No, what the fuck? Hold on. So that's supposed to be the PID. Then we've got 0, 3, and then a null. Is that this guy? Right, that was supposed to be the floor or whatever, right? Right, so we get 1 byte for the floor, then we have a reserved. Okay. And then we get the other number. Right, okay, no. This is part of the 12. Right, that's the 12. Okay, that just happens to be there because it's reserved. Okay, right? So then this is the AF whatever, blah, 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 blah. Null terminator. Next one, the 3 bytes, the whatever, the null, and then this is the 722 again, the day since whatever, right? And then we have Denso whatever as the whatever format string. Then we have a null. Then we have the next record again, same bullshit. There's the 722 again, the day since whatever, and then we have the rest of the format whatever bullshit that takes us to Denso whatever, and then we're into the format version Kiwi blah blah blah. So then it's a format version number, which is probably also null terminated, right? So format Kiwi version 00. Those aren't. We've got null there, but what is 0 in? Oh, 30 is 0. So I don't know what the fuck those are. Those are just random data or something, right? There was some discussion about this here. I think it was the. Wait, that should have been the data version number. No, we didn't get to the data version number yet. The format version number. Like I'm ignoring offsets and stuff because that seems to just be off. So format version number is just character data, which is remark for. Format version number is format version Kiwi, where the underscore means a space character. When the specification is revised, a new version number A, B, C, D is designed according to the following rules. Increase on the I don't care. To align the data length to 32 words, remaining blanks are padded with 0, 16/1 word? What? Remaining blanks are padded with 0, but they're not padded. They're saying there's 16 of them, which is wrong. Like this spec, like we said, we think this is really old or it's out of date or whatever, right? But so these are like supposed to be 0, but they're not for whatever reason. But yep. It's 0 and 16 bits. Okay, but that doesn't make sense. The D is 44. A is 41. We've got a null here, but we have an F9 and an FC right here. So it's possible there's more data that's padded that got added in there at some point, and we just don't know what it is, right? But it looks like we might have something similar here, but the data version thing here changed. But so we've got we've got F9FB again. Interesting. Is F9? Oh no, it was F9FC. Two different data version numbers are assigned, one for prototype and the other for mass production. Like, where's data off? Oh, okay. What was CC? Meta-dependent string type representation method uses sequence of a linguistic string code such as SJIS code with defined with metadata. Okay. All right, so data version number. We don't have a null in here. But maybe that's all the way up to here? Oh fuck, it is 4:30. I have to go to the fucking bed. I'm thinking it's maybe 3:30. Nope. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Good. Still going. Yeah, so we're gonna get out of here. Maybe we'll pick this back up another night this week or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. But in the meantime, we're gonna go raid Robotic Head. He's a friend of the stream, he's here all the time. So yeah. So yeah. It's 5:30 for you? Yeah. Like I gotta be at work at 1 p.m. So anyways, we're gonna go raid Robotic Head. If you don't want to, if you don't know when I'm going to be streaming next, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. And if you want to hang out while we're not streaming, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which is right over here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time.